Jerry Massacre, Grievances Committee Chair, Winnie Massacre, Health Coordinator. Yeah, I'm the Tilayan, yeah, William Manneh, VP, Sarpo Campaigners, the William Manneh, Manda Wayne, you say what I'm on Wayne, Daniel, one level, Daniel Balu, and lose everything, Moya Kanya Ruja, Sina, and Yaluba, India, Monatileyo, Annex, Johnson, about the treasure of the Sarpo Campaigners, the Project Manager, Jardiah, National Point, Alex Tote, Secretary General, Sarpo Campaigners, USA. Abanwo, Daniel Samuel, the Babanyo, Jansaje, Namle Ramo, Kajabruya, Nayake, Rubo, Damosaje, Duamle Ramo, Ajaruja, now in the Arubai, Ravi Sally, Chaplain, Daniel Wangwe, I'm the Obudu George, Shirley, Sneh, you validator, I'm a gas in the National Chialele. Tileyon. I'm Bolue, but on poverty, I am one bloody, fight on blow. That you say you want to say the hard you clown on your papa was so devil. Manda could go, say when you say pound. But say when you say pound. I'm Bolue, that you say I'm lose everything. Say the hard you clown on your papa was so devil. And don't want you say once you have one, the other man on one. I don't think they know. Better you want your famous, yeah. Tileyo, yeah. I know Tileyo, yeah. I know Tileyo. Joseph Day, oh yeah, Babu, play about. Your man, Babu, no, we are blow. On Tuesday, Blue, say, 12 on Bongo, Massasia, I need a mango, Massasia, I need a mango, yeah. Go, Tileyo, running down my way, Tileyo, yeah. So now one day, and the other day, one day, you, but on fire, one day, I go, on the God in not, one day, I go. We love Jardiah, one day, I go, we love Jardiah for the same procedure. Basic Toba, the President, USA. Tileyo, Sibo, Amu, Rosan Polopa, which in Yaya one bloody. Amanda, Mother Roger Wayne, Diaspora, those in the Kayan windows in the mobile regime, Monjano block with well, Kayan jet in way. Oh, Tileyo,
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, another brand new edition of Voices of Sound. We are coming to you this morning from these United States of America. Yes, that's Saryorpodeh. I'm back on
Abonsumo, President, I want to go. President Francis Clamayo, about you, Glasara. The USA, I blame you. The Biblia, I blame you. Young Yalenyo people, most of my people, I'm on here. Remy Jassy, Remy Jassy, Remy Jassy, education coordinator. Ami, Doris Ghana, National Pledge, Emilio Tateche, VP, Florida Chapter. Yeah, Mabosula, Giampia, Ivan Pro, Moya Dusia, Sunday, I play with on yeah. Also, Mabé Yado, Giampia, yeah, Avan Messia, let's have a record, do you play with on you? Yeah, Transit Clamayo, about you, Black Masala, Tibeyon, Daddy, Tibeyon, I know Daddy, Tibeyon, Daddy. Niaso, Yanuetio, Transit Clamayo, or you can't dance at yeah. I'm the Tibeyon, yeah. Or you black Casala, or you black Casala, or you black Casala, can you see a mother to the Rabayon, or you can Yaluya, now in the Yaluba, the Yaya Pobata, needs that by your don't know who's one way, no one is that by you. Nayan, Napom Razi Webu, Razi Mayo, Monte Yadao. One day, one so that will yet day. Yo, and what you are not you when you are not you don't swing up with her. Francis Clamayo, and what you will, no, you can't pass out. Yes, I will, yea, I want yeah, oh, it's a Bayadano, it's a Siadano. I have never, in a Joseph, put your post, you say, put your post. President Clamayo, on you man will. Man of man, you know what you on you see your daddy's when no see your daddy, on you see your friends when no got paying here. No say daddy, no need to go. Tibeyo, oh Tibeyo,
It's solution.
It's Leah on the beat.
How? I'm Joe Budu Josh. Tibleyon, Francis Clamayo, President of Sarpo Campaigners in USA. Jerry Massacre, Grievances Committee Chair. Winnie Massacre, Health Coordinator. Yeah. I'm the Tibleyon. Tibleyon, yeah. Tibleyon, Tibleyon, no la ni aso en Tibleyon, de royan wanso, FDTO, royan kabe. Tibleyon, aba Tibleyon. Mande yada o, Francis Clamayo, mande yada. Can you way, apology, ka beza se wan se pasa body free, manyanda o, mwangu, they know. William Manneh, VP, Sarpo Campaigners. William Manneh.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, brand new edition of Voice of Sandal here, Esoteric, coming to you from the state of Maryland, these United States of America. We ask you to share the link. It's going to be an epic show. It's not going to be Operation Epic Fury, but it'll be an epic show for sure. We have the national president of the United Sarpo Association in the Americas, the vice president, Madam Minister Olivia Sua, and we have the pen pusher himself, Reverend Nathaniel Gatti Sr. Will be the special guest on the platform this afternoon, or should I say this morning. It is now 10:59 p.m. on the eastern coast of the United States of America. And so, you know, the president, when you say you're a leader, the world leader, right? That means you are leading the pack. You are in front. The president is backstage. So what you do, guys, share the link for us. I'm doing some sharing at the back here as well. Let's do a little entertainment. while we wait for the other guys to join us. My panelists will be joining us shortly as well. Let's see. So that Sarpo people on today. So let's play some Sarpo song. Let's do. Let's get this song from Yombo Pine. Her recent music, Daily. You know what it means in Sarpo when they say daily? Okay, well, I will interpret to you shortly.
Oh
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome to Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora with Esoteric, Patrick, Shirley, and Prekins. So we are coming to you this morning. The time now is 11:07 Eastern Time, and we have a special guest this afternoon. My panelists will join me later, but we have to respect time, and our guests, two of them, the Vice President and the President, they are backstage right now. And so we can't hold in too long backstage. But what I'm going to do is we're going to hold around a little bit to see whether the secretary will join us. But guys, give me the next 2 to max 5 minutes, and we'll be on your screen to bring the president on. Time is very important. All right. So please, as you join us, make sure and share the link for us. We will do really appreciate you. Yes, it's an important conversation. This is the president first time since he was elected. To come to the media to talk to us. So it's going to be my volume is going in and out here. I don't know why. Yeah, but I got backup microphone here. If anything, I can change it. All right, guys. So please share for us. And again, it's a Sarpo Day today. The leader of the Sarpo people in the U.S., in the diaspora, as you said, is William Manneh. And he is backstage together with the vice president. All right, so let's get some Sarpo music here for you. Let me see what I got in my gallery here.
CEO, Foundation.
I'm J. Obudu Josh. About the Black Rasara, August 16, 2025. Adian Buyama. Adian Buyao, Ayano, Ayano.
It's Leah on the beat.
How? I'm J. Obudu Josh. Tibleyon, Francis Clamayo, President of Sarpo Campaigners in USA. Jerry Massacre, Grievances Committee Chair. Winnie Massacre, Health Coordinator. Yeah. I'm the Tibleyon, yeah. Monday yada, Francis Clamayo, Monday yada, can you Apolagri, Gabeza say one way pass a body be. Manyanda, Mamango, they know. Abandam de Atio. The way on Noah, them de Atio. The way, them de Atio. Tileyo, about Tileyo, William Manneh, VP, Sarpo Apollo. The Quibli, William Manneh, way. Madam Wayne, you say what I'm on Wayne. Daniel, one day, Daniel Baglu, lose everything. Moja Kanya Rujao, Sina in Yangubao, India, Monatileyo. Alex, don't they see? About the treasure, Sarpo Apollo, the Quibli, Project Manager, Jardiah, National Point, Alex Tote, Secretary General, Sarpo Apollo, USA. Abanwo, Daniel Samuel, Leruabanyo, Jansiaje, Luamleruamo, Kajabruya, Neyakerubo, Damosiaje, Luamleruamo, Ajaruja, now in the Angubai, Ravi Sally, Chaplain, Daniel Wangwe. I'm the Obudu Josh, Shirley, Sneh, you coordinator, I'm not guessing it, National Cheerleader. Tileyo.
Hey, hold on there and listen. The biggest online platform is back and we are ready. It's the voice of Sinoe in the diaspora. Your one stop for information, debate, and discovery. Join us every Thursday at 12 o'clock p.m. EST, 4 o'clock p.m. GMT, and 12 midnight in the Philippines, where power, progress, and the people take center stage. The program is with your host, Saryorpodeh Esoteric, the mouthpiece of the God, and your bread and co-host, Sneh. They are bringing the heat, the truth, and the talk every single week with spotlight, polls, education, politics, and so much more. Listen and listen very well. The program features deep dives and critical analysis from Patrick Bolue and Prekins Jardiah. Don't miss out. Catch us live on Facebook and YouTube. Just search Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora. The program is every Thursday, and you know why? We bring the conversation to you. Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora, where your voice matters.
I will make sure that the Sarpo people come together. You really Wagu? Let me take this time to acknowledge President Maya Clark. Madam Clark, thank you, my sister. I wouldn't have been here if you had sent me to be a vice president. It's you that paved the way. Yeah. I would appreciate you, man. Yeah. Thank you. And as you are leaving, don't go away from me. I know. I want you to be my teacher. To be at my side. Teach me, man. We're all here to learn. Thank you. I've been there for your people. And you have made a better choice. I will take you to the promised land.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a brand new edition of Voices Sinoe in the Diaspora, where Esoteric, Shirley, Patrick, and Prekins. We are happy this afternoon. Let me do a little sound check here, guys. Give me a second and make sure my audio is good. Shirley. All right, it looks like my sound is superb. All right, so we are happy this afternoon to be here with the national president of the United Sarpo Association in Americas, His Excellency William Manneh is our special guest, together with his Vice President, Minister Reverend Olivia Sua. We have the Reverend, or the Right Reverend Nathaniel Gatti Sr. as well as panelists, or if you like, special guests on the show this morning from my side. So guys, as you join us, please again share the link for us Perkins, you got to get situated. Let be on screen before the guests. So let's see here. Perkins video is not activated yet. I want to bring the president last, you know. So the guys that are on, please activate your videos so that yeah, because if I bring the president on, I'm not going to make any introduction anymore. And so make sure you get on camera now. Hey, Perkins. Yeah, let's see, guys. My team is kind of low tripping this morning. Yeah, let's see. Let's see here. If the VP can get activated, okay, good. The VP is situated now. Let's see. Yeah. What's my team? What the guys are doing this morning? Perkins is here. I can see Shirley is not on yet. Let's see. Okay, all right, guys. The guys with Mimi, the president and the vice president. Oh, I can't keep the people backstage. It's like 17 minutes into the program. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd like to take this time to bring on first the vice president. Is that still elect? I think they were inducted, right? Inauguration. So when they come on, they will kind of make things clear to me. Yeah. So we first want to bring on camera the vice president of the United Sarpo Association in Americas, Minister Olivia Sua. Hey, Minister. Yeah, let's test your audio. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderful, wonderful. Great to see you. All right.
Thank
So,
you.
ladies and gentlemen, all right, you look good and you are good. All right. So, I also want to take the time at this time, ladies and gentlemen, to bring on the national president of the United Sarpo Association in Americas, Honorable William Manneh. But you know, the president can't come on without a siren now. You know, the man I be man. The president or the VP came on without a siren because the president is here. So let's bring the president. All right, Mr. President.
Yeah, Darke.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm well. Are you hearing me very well? Is my audio good?
Yes, you are clear.
Okay, good. All right. So welcome to the both of you. How are you, Mr. President, Madam VP? How are you? How you guys doing? Let's start with the president first. Mr. President, how you doing? How's the family? How's North Dakota?
Oh yes, we are doing good. Madison, the family are doing good. I'm so grateful to God. At some point, there was some kind of information concerning my son, but right now I feel so much happy that things are going well, getting better. Yeah, but yeah, everything fine with us. We're doing good.
That's nice. Okay. VP, any thought, opening thought? I mean, how you doing? We'll come to official opening statement. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing good. You know, God is good. The universe is experiencing wars and economy is tough, but we are alive and we are here and God is still providing. So we are going to keep praying for the entire universe, for peace and stability. Other than that, everything is fine. I just tell God thank you, and I am enjoying my new position as the vice president of USAA.
Okay, all right, wonderful. Let me bring my man Patrick on here. The panelist from Liberia. Let's just see what I can bring that bullet point down so we can see Patrick. Give me a second here. Hey, Patrick.
Yes. How you doing, Madison?
I'm doing great. Yeah, welcome. You guys will pay fine, but when we go in the chat room, we'll talk.
Oh yes, absolutely. I mean, a fan is well deserved to be paid, and I want to say good afternoon to our viewers and followers from Liberia, the USA, and everywhere else in the world. And welcome to our guest for today. We are honored to have them. We look forward to having a very successful conversation today.
All right, so Patrick, let use Mr. President, let use the now to say maybe if you have opening thought that you can share with us before we get into the conversation. Your secretary, hopefully you're going to join us. Yeah, so let get some opening thoughts here from you.
Okay, Darke, thank you. I think weeks ago, at some point, my wife and myself, we took off from work. And that was on Thursday. I said, oh, today Thursday. Let me go on YouTube to watch Darke. I think you'll be on. By the time I opened up my link, then you said, oh, the president being in power 6 months now. I don't know if that's media phobia. And I want to tell you that it's not media phobia. Your concern was genuine. It's overdue that we're now coming on to talk to our people. But we've been working, we're reaching out to our people. But actually, before I begin, let me introduce myself to the public. My name is William Tibase, not Tobase, but Tibase. William Tibase Manneh. Live in Fargo, North Dakota. I've been in Fargo now 7-8 years. Well, actually, I am a married man with 8 children, live here, and also serve this community as a president. I've been vice president for 4 years. But before that, Madison, when I was home in Liberia, 1988, I served as a vice president on one James Quigley. At the time, James Quigley was in Greenville, attending Sinoe High School, where the community works to me. They asked me to serve as a vice president for Christian Sarpo Association. And that was the beginning of my leadership. That time, when I started as president, vice president, my father was around. And he was my mentor as well at the time. So he gave me a better idea when it comes to leadership. It's where I started from. But before going to the program, let me just make you to understand that we've been working. We've been reaching out to our community. We've been finding a way forward. Being president is Madam Clark that brought me into power. It's President Mayor Clark that made me to be a vice president. She accepted me to serve as vice president during the term when Peasley Jazz suggested my name to her. So, but my little concern since then, I've been calling Madam Clark. She's not answering. She's not responding to my text messages. Yeah, but the community is working.
All right, Mr. President. Thank you. Let me bring that border point down. All right, so we don't cover people here. All right, now it's a full platform. Our co-host Shirley is driving, so I might not bring her on until she is situated. So let's bring Prekins on here. Hey, Prekins, how are you? Your audio, you are on mute.
I'm good. Thank you. Good morning.
Welcome aboard. You want to greet your leaders?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning. It's good seeing you. Good morning, Madam VP. It's also good seeing you guys. You guys are looking healthy and good looking. We appreciate you being on the show here today. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
All right. So let's get some opening thoughts from the VP. Who is she? Let's know this beautiful lady as a co-hosting, or if you like, buttressing the national president. Who is Minister Olivia Sua? Who are you?
Well, thank you for the question. I learned that if you have a title like you are a footballer and you are a pastor, whenever you go to play football, you will tell the people I am captain so and so, because that's what you went for. So I am a Reverend or minister of the gospel, but today I'm here because of USAA. So I have to use the USAA title. So I am the vice president for the United Sarpo Association, the national vice president. But before I became a vice president, I was always associating with my Sarpo people. I went to a meeting, but at the time I did not have position. My first position that I acquired was winning the queen contest, the national queen contest. So I became the national queen. Can't really remember the year, but I remember the president. At the time, it was Sneh administration. So I served as a national queen. And from there, I became a chapter vice president for Delaware Valley. And moving forward, I was approached to come and serve the people, our people, my people, as the national vice president, which I accepted. And today, I won. We won. Me and the president, we won, and we are here. So I just want to tell God, thank you for the Sarpo people, first of all, believing in me that I can be able to serve. I am the rightful person to serve as a vice president at this time. So thank you to my Sarpo people, to my community. And I have other things that are going on too. I have my cosmetic products. As you can see, I am wearing my own lipstick at this point, and I'm also selling them. So you can reach out to me, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all can reach out to me. But I pause for now. I want to say thank you. Oh, sorry. I have my darling, my husband, my kids. They are very, very supportive. They love what I'm doing for the Sarpo people serving. And so far, that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, VP. All right, guys. This is it. Your leaders, the viewers. We will also be taking your comments, your calls. If you have anything concern, it's not just question, recommendation, suggestions to improve what they are doing, or based on what they will tell you. So, guys, let's get the show on our way here. Let's get the honorable president, Mr. President. You started from the beginning. We had an episode here, and we put all the big words out there: media phobia and glossophobia, and all those things, So, but you just came and you debunked that. You say you are not media phobic and you are not glossophobic, and we made that clear to the people doing the show. But let's get to know the essence, the reason why the president and the vice president are out today to the public, and why the long time, why the protracted time, why 6 or 7 months in office before you are reaching out to the people.
Okay, thank you, Dai. Thank you so much. The reason it took our time to come on your show is because we have more work to do. There are other members that were not active, that not being active, and even North Dakota chapter being dead. Yeah, before we went for the last convention, there was no active men in the North Dakota. So what we had to do, we had to reach out to the president. And even after our election, I visited the president so many times, Mr. Doe, to get it on board so that we can work together as a family. This leadership is all about bringing the Sarpo people together. It's all about us working together to find the best way that we can help our people. And before we can do that is by putting ideas together. So we'll be reaching out. We'll reach out to people to come on board. We'll reach out to people. Right now, if you can see, even in the chat room, the payment is kind of delinquent. People are not paying the way we expect them to contribute when it comes to inauguration, the way when mayors, Manneh, were empowered, the inauguration, people contributed massively, but now things are kind of slow because other people are not coming on board. People are not even answering phone call. So that's a solution we're trying to find. What can we do? But right now, the North Dakota chapter is back actively. It's working. Mr. Tia Emmanuel is the current president of the union, the community. Yeah, so working. That's all that we've been delaying. Reaching out to Florida President, Mr. Brown Sampson, reaching out to Manon Pine, the president of the chapter in Minnesota. So we're trying to put things together. I mean, people were not really active, but we're breaking people on board now.
All right, excellent, Mr. President. Okay, guys, what I want you, Patrick, saying you are in the land of Joseph Boyka. Sometimes the service can be too reliable. Do you have like initial questions for the lead up? So, but in the meantime, let me just give you an outline of some of the things that we will be talking about today. Maybe the president, the vice president can have something else to add on. But for the agenda, for the meantime, we have the inaugural ball that is coming up. We want to get an overview of the State of the Union, which I think the president just gave a little gist of that. We want to know also from the prior administration, the president, he was the vice president then, is there a transitional report that was turned over to him? We also want to know the administrative agenda of the president. We have some historical evidence that will be presenting to the president to listen to himself, what he said when you're running for office. So we want to know the agenda. One thing stood up for sure is unity, but let's see, we'll go into that shortly. And we also want to know the status of the hospital project that was started in Pellokon. Where's the new administration doing in that regard? We also want to get the president's view and the vice president's view on the Sarpo Campaigners, the campaign they are waging in Liberia. What is, because to understand you guys, I was telling my team there in our chat room, America, the leader of America leads America, but he also the leader of the world. So now you are the president of the United Sarpo Association, the Sarpo people in the Americas, but you are the leader for all the Sarpo people around the globe. So that's how we see you. And we'll also be talking about the land dispute that is coming up between Grand Gedeh and Sinoe County. Recently, the superintendent went to not Drawson, but Pine Town, for example, tried to meet up with the superintendent from Grand Gedeh, and to no avail. The man did not show up, and all of those different things at Burkinabé. So, guys, just to give you an idea of some of the things that we want to kind of ask the leaders about today. So, Patrick, go ahead.
Okay.
So, but per the custom, you got 2 questions, and then we'll bring Prekins on. Yeah.
No problem. And thank you again. Let me say again, welcome to President Manneh and Vice President Sinoe. I'm honored to share this platform with you both today. Hoping to see the National Secretary General who turned 70 yesterday. So my first question is, put us on what appeared to be
a good observation. So maybe we can ask the leader to do a shout out to Reverend Gate. I wanted him to be here, but it looks like it's taking a long time. So maybe they can just do a shout out to Reverend Gate. Mr. President, you want to do a shout out to your secretary?
Oh yeah, let me do it. I talked with him the day before yesterday. That yesterday was a birthday. My powerful Secretary General, again, I want to say happy birthday. I wish you many more years to come. You being with my team, it's a plus. I'm so proud. I'm so happy. So I'm hoping that we continue to work together. Thank you.
VP, you want to do a shout out to the Secretary General?
Sure. Our powerful Secretary General, we say happy birthday, and we pray that God will prolong your days on earth. May He multiply you with many blessings in Jesus' name. Happy birthday.
Nice. Okay, now, so Patrick, go ahead.
Okay, so it is always noted globally and even at the local level, when new leaders are elected, people feel enthusiastic, people feel very happy, very supportive, and even people hanging on the fence will jump. I mean, they will jump down from the fence or jump on board because they believe in the aspirations of the leader that was elected or that is elected, and it will come on. He served as vice president for 4 years under Manneh Clark. It's very successfully, uninterruptedly as well too. And now you're president. She has not taken your phone call, in nearly 6 to 7 months. Okay, and other people are not even responding to phone calls and not even contributing. Is this worrisome? Is it a sign of challenges you foresee in the future for your leadership? Is it a sign of setback that more needs to be done? You need to reconcile or put your hearts together before reaching out even to the satellite group and other groups you want to incorporate into the Sarpo community?
Yeah, it's not a setback because those that are being called in that answer, they explain their concern, and which I address. Their concern was before we had our convention, there was some action taken by the board against the leadership at the time. So that discouraged most of them that the way the board proceeding, they are not happy. But I talked to them, I encouraged them that this come around, this is all about unity. Whatever that happens in the past, we can make that rectification. It is time for us to move on and make our community better. And people are coming. People are coming. Still talking to people, engaging people to come on board. And yeah. So it's where we are. It's not a failure. It is a challenge anyway, but it's not a failure. I mean, engaging people and the same reason to come on board.
Okay, so Patrick, your second question.
Okay, so my second question is, in the last 6 months, name one or two things or few things that you have done so far in your leadership, in your position, that shows sign, of a successful leader coming to power. Things that have never happened before, or things that really happen in the USAA that you are now doing differently from all leaders, before you now.
Mr. President, before you come in, so Madam VP, if you want to buttress or support anything that the president says, you are free to come in. Don't wait for us. You guys, it's your day. So if the president is forgetting something, you are the second in command, right? So if the president just come on, just tell us, I want to say something, and definitely the floor will be yours. But Mr. President, go ahead.
Okay. What we started with, first of all, the budgeting system. When we set up our committee, we appointed the former procurement director of the Republic of Liberia, Jardiah, to do us a budget. Where before then, we can just go and take money from the account. We don't do budgeting system. When we send voucher, we didn't do it by voucher system. But this come around before 5 cents come from the account, we have to do a voucher. And the voucher has to be approved by the board before we take out any penny. So it's number one thing that we work on. And during my campaign, I don't want to be like a campaign slogan. I talk about bringing the Sarpo people together. That's the primary objective of the leadership, to build unity, to make our family, for us to work together as a family. So I set up the committee, for the peace process. I have the committee set up already. The reason why we haven't engaged fully the other side is that we have a program scheduled coming up soon. So that's a program we're trying to put things in play after the program immediately. The committee will start they will start engaging the other family, like SADA group.
All right, what's up, Mr. President? VP, any supplement?
I mean, Mr. President is doing well. I'm not here to represent him because he is present. So if I had to come in, I will let you know.
Okay, all right. Prekins, the floor is yours.
Yes, sir. Once again, is like Patrick said, it's an honor to have the Honorable President and Honorable VP here with us today. I want to also say a happy birthday shout out to Reverend Gedeh. 70 years old. My own uncle. Say happy birthday and many more years to come. You know, yes, happy birthday, Reverend Gedeh. We hope that you will join us soon, so we can tell our people what we are all working on to make our community as Sarpo people better. Yeah. But yes, Mr. President, it's good having you guys here again.
Thank you.
Momo, me and the president, we are in North Dakota together. So,
you want to speak the original language? You are free to do so.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying. I'll get to that later. Mr. President, one of my first questions will be: how many chapters do we have right now as Sarpo Association in the diaspora, especially in America? How many chapters do we have currently right now?
Currently, we have 4 chapters active. Okay. We have North Dakota, we have Delaware Valley, we have Minnesota, and Florida.
All right. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Those 4 chapters are the active one that we have right now. Yeah. And you make it clear that one of the reasons why they took the administration some time to appear on the Voice of Sinoe, it was because you guys were working in the background to make sure everybody is on board, especially the chapter that is with you here in North Dakota. Yeah. You cannot be the president or the national president, and then the chapter where you are from, the chapter is delinquent when it comes to United. So one of your first goal was to make sure this chapter get in place while you are communicating with every other chapter to fall in line. So as we stand right now, what is the current status of the North Dakota chapter? Do we have new leadership? And give us a little bit information about that.
Yeah, when I came to power, I engaged the former president, Bolue, many times, and then later he told me that the tenure is over, is expired. So we work it around and then set up an interim government leadership. I asked him to serve to continue. He said no, he cannot engage. So that what I brought in is vice president. Currently, he is a active president of the community until after the inauguration, then we'll go into election.
All right, thank you, Madam VP. I know that 2 questions are supposed to, because my question is short, so a little,
Yeah, you can do one follow-up, or 2 questions, 1 follow-up. So you're good.
Madam VP. Okay. So you mentioned earlier that you are from the Delaware Valley chapter. You serve as a VP in our chapter first, right?
Yeah.
All right. So also to make things easier, what is the status of that chapter? Are you engaged with the leadership of that chapter? What is the status in there?
Well, we are practically having meetings. We just had one a week ago. The meetings are to encourage our people our members to come on board and to make their payments towards the inauguration, and for them to also participate in meetings and recruit members, Sarpo people that are not aware of the organization, and encouraging people to make their payments and stay united.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll submit for
All right,
now.
so let the spokesperson of the elders and the ancestor get on here. So this is how I want to do it, Mr. President and VP. The big day is coming up. So first of all, let get our audience some information about the inauguration that is coming, any information that the public got to know or the members got to know. Please share that with us first. Mr. President.
Yeah, no, let the VP go first. She can go in.
So what we want the public to know is for them to attend to our inauguration and other activities that we'll be having. We are having these programs to support our people back home and also help the community, the Liberian community as well. Even American people, whosoever that are going to need our help, we'll be able to reach out to them. So we are encouraging them to purchase their tickets. And we also have fabrics. The fabrics are for unifying on that day, to be in one uniform, to indicate that, Sarpo people have gathered and we are united. So it's all about, it's not just about having fun, but we are in it to support our people back home. We have a hospital to complete. We have other projects which we are not going to say on here because we are not ready yet to make it abrupt, to the public. But I can tell you that the president is working very hard. The president and his team, they are working very hard to make things possible.
All right.
And to add on about, like, I'm proud of the women when it comes to the fabric.
Yeah.
The fabric when it comes to the female, they all finish everything, week time.
Yeah.
Only the men haven't done anything good yet. Only few pay. So we want to take this time to encourage everybody.
Encourage our men.
Let us work together. Let us make things work. I know myself, I live here in America. I know how difficult things are these days. But let us find the best way we can do. Even if you can pay $50 or $25, that will help. By the time you go low, you do it 2-3 times, you'll be finished with your payment. So we want to encourage everybody to please do their payment. Right now, we're in March. From March to April is very short. We don't have enough time. So let us please do our payment, please. Thank you.
All right, so we're talking about payments, right? Go ahead, VP. Go ahead.
I just want to say, I know we have had some altercations in the past, but I just want us to know that this is an organization that belongs to us, and we are one at the end of the day. And that's why when we go to work, the American people will tell you, if you have any issue with your co-worker, you are not there for that reason. You are there to do a job. So I want to bring that same, mentality, or I just stick with mentality, to our organization. We are here with a goal, and our goal is to work together and support our people. So I would love for each and every one of us to, interact. But if interacting with other people is not on your agenda, just focus on the reason for which the organization was created, and then partake, and then play your part until If the Lord lay it upon your heart, to interact with other people, you can do that. But we shouldn't abandon the organization because of what happened in the past or because of what somebody said to me or to another person.
VP, I
Yes.
think we're gonna. I think there's a specific talking point with reference to what you're saying, but I want us to just get sufficient information out there about the inauguration that's coming. So as of now, you guys are talking about payments, right? But I'm not clear on, for example, how much the men paying for the fabric, how much the women paying for the fabric. I mean, is there a special taxation associated with the whole process? So, I mean, information like that, I want you guys to kind of
that's the point I was coming to. So I want all of us to, just purchase our fabrics. The men fabrics is $75. It is $75 because they have already sewn it. You don't have to take it to the tailor. It is made already. And the ladies fabrics is $50 for 6 yards. You can take it and sew it yourself. So that's why I was, just encouraging all of us, come and support the organization. Please, we are all in it together. Thank you.
VP, any addition, or I should shoot with my question?
The addition there.
Mr. President, are you there?
Leaders are paying $200. Executive members are paying $200 each. And the members are paying $100. It is as usual. Nothing has really changed.
So in the program is April 11 in North Dakota.
11 in North Dakota.
Okay, all right. So, Mr. President, I mean, I think some of the information that you gave, they are kind of, I know you say you're working out things, but what is it that you and Madam Myers are doing that had the people on board, and now you are at the helm of power, and there is this downward spiral? What is the change in strategy? Did you guys change anything? If so, what has changed, and what approach do you have now to correcting whatever mistake you made that led to a membership, not too active right now?
I don't think the leadership made any mistake. I said before we had the last convention, the board to set the action where they froze the account that almost canceled that convention. That discouraged a lot of members, not the leadership. You understand? It discouraged a lot of members that the way the board were proceeding was not good. People went after the board. You understand? But the other council, they all came in, they talked, and the board were able to release the money. So that's how we had a convention. So from there, other people were dissatisfied. They were not happy. But we engaging them, we calling them, we talking to them. Some of them see reason to come back so that we all can work together to make it better.
Okay, so what is the working relationship between the current team and the board of directors right now?
Oh, it's cordial. It's cordial. Very cordial because Madison, I've been in leadership for so long. I started in 1988. And from 88, everywhere I go, people always call me to serve. So the board, I know how to get to the board. And the board member and myself, we very close. So there's no way, I'm kind of flexible person. Yeah, so it's a cordial relationship between the board and the executive.
All right, so Patrick, let's bring you back in. Yeah.
Like what the president said, I believe every organization has rules and regulations. And once you follow it and everyone respect each other, it's going to be peace. So the board and the president or the leadership, they understand each other very well, and everybody is doing what they are supposed to do. Everybody playing their role. So we are perfectly okay.
Good, perfectly okay. Patrick, was your second round of questions?
Yeah, so thank you. Listen, and I love this whole I love this whole paradigm shift style of leadership that I'm seeing in the USAA. The women knock the men, knock the men down first, and the men came back to knock the women down. So there's equitable balance of general leadership. I think is something that is paying off, and I hope it continues on that path. Man president, woman president at one point in time. And so, Mr. President, let's get it one going. Every presidential candidate comes to power with a civic agenda item. But besides what you have on your table, what you have on your table as an agenda, there were previous projects that you undertook and did not complete. Are you first beginning to implement the Clark Manneh's projects before coming to what you have on your agenda, or you going first before the last? Where do you stand with the projects on your table?
Okay, yeah, I serve as Vice President under Madam Clark. So whatever she does, I'm part of that team. So the project that Madam Clark started, that we never completed before she turned over, yeah, we're going to do the same project. We're going to continue with the project before any other thing.
Go ahead, Patrick.
Okay, so follow up on that question before I come to the next one. What happened that led to the challenging in that project? Or the nearly the esconding of the contractors and everything that happened? What are you going to do differently to reactivate that project so that it doesn't fail again?
Right now, we can speak to it. I appointed Shirley as a project manager. If before we give any accurate information, then Shirley and myself have to come on board. Because every information concerning the project, Shirley is in charge. Milton Shirley, he is the manager, project manager. So I cannot speak to the project without the project manager. So if you want us to talk about it, then we can schedule another time before Shirley and myself can come on. Thank you.
Okay, so it came to me earlier as a shocking news that the USAA existing monetary.
No, you're not. I'm not seeing you in studio.
And you want to say that again?
Okay.
Patrick, your phone is breaking up.
All right.
I think Patrick is frozen.
Yeah, sorry. A local coach, Charles. Yeah. I'm back here. Yeah, the USA has 4 chapters in more than 30 years plus.
Patrick, before
is this some information that?
Patrick, while you're in speech, let me just put the secretary on here quick before you get. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to use the opportunity now to welcome the Secretary General of the USAA. Hey, Reverend Gedeh.
Yes.
Welcome on board. Say, all right, Patrick, you are in speech. Go ahead.
I've been on. I thought you didn't want to let me on because I've been on.
For some reason, I didn't see you. I apologize.
I thought Shirley didn't want me on.
Oh, not at all.
Shirley was waiting when she come before you come.
I know, that's my girl.
Yeah, but Patrick, we were waiting earlier before. I wanted us to just Reverend Gedeh, as a spokesperson of the elders and the ancestors.
Yes,
I'd like to use this opportunity, even though we'll talk behind the scene later. But I want to say on behalf of the team, 70 years is a major milestone.
My God.
Those that subscribe to the teachings of the Bible, I mean, you have exceeded the limit, I think, but
almost there.
Almost. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but we want to say, I mean, I want to leave the biblical calculation, and we, as the spokesperson of the elders and the ancestor, I ask the elders and the ancestor to give you additional 70 years. So we want to say happy birthday to you. I wish you all the best. You are a wonderful person, and I mean, any day I can vouch for you. Happy birthday to you, guys. A quick shout out to the Reverend if you want, or will you just go ahead?
Yeah, a shout out to the
Reverend. Happy birthday, Reverend.
Happy birthday, Reverend. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Reverend.
Thank you.
Happiest birthday to you.
Thank you.
You look
Yes.
7 days young. You don't even look nothing like 7 days. So yes.
Thank you.
Okay, Patrick, you had the floor. Go ahead.
So let me welcome the National Secretary General, Lisa's darling customer, and amen. I want to say happy belated 70th birthday to you. Thank you for a life we all live, a life we all accomplish, and we wish you many more years to come as we move forward. Welcome to the show, Reverend Gedeh.
Thank you.
Okay, so in continuation of my question, 4 chapters, more than 35 years existing. I'm shocked, and I want the president to say why there are only 4 active chapters. Are there not Sarpo people living in some of the popular states that we know around here? You know, that are booming. What, given the history behind the whole formation of the USAA, that now limits it to 4 active chapters? What's happening? What's going on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. President is okay. Well, New York has tried to establish a chapter, but due to the membership, they are not that many. It was a time they were even suggesting that they host a convention, but we look at the number. So we have a lot of members in other states. Like for example, we have Ranger in Texas, but because it's not a lot of Liberians there, so we are not able to form a chapter in the state. Same here with the state Madame Doris Jardiah is in. So there are a lot of states that have Sarpo people, but the people are not that many. But we have active members that are participating and coming to a convention and also making contributions. So that is one of the aspects. But we are still praying and hoping that Sarpo people will dominate in other states so that we can establish a chapter there as well. Thank you.
Yeah, so to add on to the VP, you know, we don't just form chapter when 1 or 2 persons in a state. The Sarpo people are all over this country, America. But it depends the population. How many Sarpo people residing in our state?
Yeah.
She there talk about Utah and Texas.
Texas.
Okay, people are everywhere, but the number of people that are there, that's why we don't have chapter in those states. Thank you.
All right. Sorry, guy. So, Prekins, I know Shirley, you just come in. I mean, I want to bring you on, but let bring Reverend Gedeh to see what he has opening thoughts for us, comments and stuff like that, and then I can bring you and Prekins on. So, Reverend Gedeh, the public, this is the first time on Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora. Your mentee is here to challenge you. I mean, but let's get to know who Reverend Gedeh is first.
I have to challenge him. Okay.
Thank you. Esoteric. I always call you that name. But thank you for the work you've been doing over the years. I mean, I don't know how you decided to do what you are doing, but that is what they refer to as potential. All of us have things inside of us, and it is left with us to express what is in us, and you are one of those. And I begin to see you bringing on charming Shirley. Recently, I see Justin, and of course, Patrick has been on board. And all of you are pressing or bringing out what is in you. And it's very good for our community. Well, one of the things you said was you said this administration was media phobic. But if Madison and all of you, the panelists there, the idea of media or social media did not born with us, or we did not born into it. It just has just become so popular in your generation. So talking all of the time, going on social media, it's not something that we are used to. So we take a back step a little bit, especially when we don't have really anything to make a contribution. So we hold back. But now that we come in the spotlight, so we decided to come on and share our thoughts regarding our community and what all we can do together as a community. I'm a Sarpo man, in and out. And though they not grow up back home, born there, but at age 8, we left for greener pasture. We didn't even know what they call Monrovia, but we came there to go to school. But one thing my late father would tell me when he comes to Monrovia, I could not even speak Sarpo. He always told me, you are a Sarpo man. You're from Vubadi, and to be specific, you are a Sinkom man. And wherever you see Sarpo people, whatever they do, you go there. That was his message to me all of the time. Therefrom, I got to know a few brothers in West Point where I lived then, and we started following them. And so from here we are. Sarpo we speak today, we learn to speak in Monrovia, and very fluently we are speaking it. And this is why we found ourselves. We came to the United States. We heard of the United Sarpo Association. We were on the fence of the organization because, thank God to Iso Sabe, he would call on me all of the time. And I told him, Iso, I am a committed person. When I get into a thing, I don't get out easily. And I'm busy. I have a foreign national. I don't know a reaction to this thing. But when I'm into a thing, I'm there. I don't get up. And so to college up when Francis became president. On one cold winter day, at night they show up in Minnesota with modern cheerleader, with modern coordinator in Idepoa. And these young people, include all of you, they show up in our winter weather in no small way. When the guy in Minnesota, they call on me. And I went there. At Jawie's house. And I was so impressed that young people who didn't even, when get among Sarpo people by whom that I did not know.
You were there.
To take the Sarpo issue on their head, I was so impressed. And therefrom, I've been part of it, the organization. I mean, acting fully. And then lastly, the last convention, William served as vice president 4 years, Madam Francis Clark, now Panton. And we were seeking leadership. At a certain point, he was making contact with people who would take this position, who would do this. There seemed to be nobody. One morning, I got up and called him up. I said, I'm going to serve as a Secretary General if you can't find anybody. Two reasons for that. Number one, what would the world say, the other people say, if there's no one in the United States to serve as secretary, no Sarpo man to serve as Sarpo man? What will the other people in Liberia or other people say? Oh, the election was not held because there's no one to write or no secretary. Two, William Manneh is a single man. Let me put it this way. I'm not trying to be tribalist or sectionalist. But he's a single man. The Wedger men who are all of the other people, they will come out and say, hey, you single people go sit down. I would up person they train your Sianina. You guys. I couldn't I was seeing you. It would become a joke. I'm throwing this out not to say I'm trying to bring other people, as you people call it, on the bus. But these are just two simple things. Number one, the Sarpo element, and then the sectional part of it. So here I am, Secretary at 70, the oldest. I have set the record. Thank you.
Yes, you did.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Just to go back on that, you see that young girl in the middle there, Shirley. When we talk about potential malicing, I just decided to call her of something she had in the chat room. That's potential. Look at Justin. Look at Patrick. Look at all of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Keep on doing what you are doing.
Thank you.
Keep doing that. Thank you.
Thank you, Reverend. Thank you. Shirley, since you just got on, any thoughts and comments for the leaders? The floor is yours.
Okay. Well, first, it's amazing how you allow me to go after our mentor, because he is a mentor to all of us here. And happy 7 years birthday. Like Madison said, we know he's going to have enough healthy years to live on this earth, because you are impacting lives. And before I ask my question, it's good to give people their flower while they are alive. And I would love to give you your flower properly, with how you mentor us in a way where it's, the person is not shame or feel like you are putting it down. I will say openly, like the phone calls that you get to make to us to let us know that, if you're doing X, Y, and Z, you need to put in more time to do research. If you want to become this person, you need to do this thing. Your mentorship means a lot. And I will specifically mention a phone call that I got from you my very first time on this show. And you called me and you said, I like how you would start with like praises, Shirley, you are doing an amazing job, and go on. And then you like, I want you to work on this, and I want you to work on it this way and that way. And to me, I don't take it for granted. I just want everyone to know, and I'm sure all of us have some kind of impact with that. You are doing an amazing job to push us as young people to let us know that we can reach our full potential. We can be great as long as we put in time to learn and to improve ourselves. So thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. And I want to welcome our president and our vice president, our national president, vice president. It is an honor to be on this platform with each of you. And I have questions. How many questions am I allowed to ask
You
first?
get 2 questions and 1 follow-up.
Oh, okay. So 2 questions. What? Okay.
And by the way, to our audience, Shirley, while you are in flight, she is the one that checking those people that she just called. She's a board member, by the way. So let the people get to know that.
And just like my mentor, I'm the youngest on the board. So I'm breaking the record too, and I'm the board secretary as well. And I am learning so much. I'm a proud Sarpo woman, and I tell everybody that people like, are you half crew? Because it's so common to have a Sarpo person who mixed with something, but everybody know my social media, like I'm 110% Sarpo. The 10%, don't ask me where it's from, but my mom is Sarpo.
You just talking for my mom. Come and ask me, but go ahead.
My mom is Sarpo and my dad is Sarpo, and I'm a proud Sarpo woman, and I'm looking forward to encouraging young Sarpo women or young Sarpo men to be proud to say, I am a Sarpo woman and I'm a Sarpo man, because most of us think that we are crew or we are grable, but I'm Sarpo. I love it. 100% Sarpo bill.
All right, you just took 1 minute from your question time. So
no,
you
ask a question. I'm gonna ask my question. Okay, so we're gonna come around, but I want to go with my question with the president. My first question, and Mr. President, my very first question is: you serve as the national vice president, and for the former, like the last administration. So you serve as the vice president for the last administration. What lesson did you learn from that past administration that are shaping your leadership as the current president of the United Sarpo Association?
Okay, what I learned from my president, the first thing President believe in is reaching out to the membership, calling people who are not active, encouraging them to come on board. All of our mothers in Philadelphia, everywhere she go with them. So that kind of idea I'm practicing. I've been weak in communication. I'm not that active person when it comes to communication. But since I came to power, I try to add on to what I was doing. Right now, I'm kind of active, calling people, reaching out to people. It's number one thing that I practice from my president, Madam Clark. And the second thing that being part of me is patient. I'm easygoing person. I have that patience. They have for issue to move me. If something happens, I take time before I can get to it. I don't just get up and rush to that. And furthermore, I believe in inclusiveness. Everything should not just be me. If everybody willing, if everybody agrees, then we all can flow with it. But now what William Manneh said, no, this is what I believe in. They should be that. No, not that kind of person. Yeah.
Well, thank you. Thank you. My next question will go to the vice president, because, just listening to the president answering that question brings out a question for the vice president, because if I clearly hear the president, he admitting that, there's things that he learned from the previous president, which mostly I will sum it all as a strong way to communicate and connect with the community. So as a vice president, what initiative do you have planned to introduce to strengthen communication between the national leadership and the local chapters or because I heard that the local chapters right now, most of them are not active?
Well, the local chapters, the 4 chapters that we have, I believe they are active. That's Minnesota, Delaware Valley, North Dakota, and Florida. So they are active. We are having multiple meetings to make sure meetings are held for our activities to continue, which we have been doing from the initial state, and we are continuing. So we have not stopped, and we don't intend to stop. So it's a continuous process due to the knowledge that God has given us. Like, I have my own way of producing good tidings, and it always work. So working along with my president, we have been initiating, calling people, and encouraging our chapter presidents to keep having meetings to speed up the momentum of the chapter, because if the chapter does not have a momentum, or they are not motivated, it's going to affect the national. So we are trying to motivate our leaders, and then they reach out to the members, and we are all involved. So this has been the strategy that I have been using, especially when I was the chapter's vice president. These are the things I was doing. So coming in connection or collaborating with Mr. Manneh for us to be the leaders of the USAA National. God has blessed us with our own wisdom and knowledge that we are using, and we also work along with the board. So that's why I stated earlier, a good leader is the one that listens to the people. You listen to the people, you listen to your elder, even the least or the smallest child, the baby crawling on the ground. So that is our mentor that we use. We listen to the people point of views, their cry, and then we try to solve the problem. So that's how we have been working, and this is how we intend to keep working. Thank you.
Thank you. So my follow-up question. He said I can do a follow-up question. Isn't that right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So my follow-up question, I'm just going to throw it in there, and then maybe each of you can take a part of it. So my follow-up question is, and it's kind of like 2 in 1. So when Madison gives you the opportunity to do a follow-up question, you got to put everything in. So the follow-up question is, what is somebody who has not, who wasn't part of the whole United Sarpo Association, right? Because clearly, you guys' administration came in on a white banner. It was saying like there was no competition where another person was running against you. So what was your so will they have the opportunity, because I was part of the election, part of the convention, will they have the opportunity to kind of get that whole speech of what you guys platform, what you guys were running on? What was the platform you were running on? So I want to know what the platform you guys were running on. And then secondly, I also want to know from each of you, what should we expect as member of the United Sarpo Association that you guys are bringing in different from the previous administration?
Let me go from there. Not on a platform, but a question on what you bring in. Shirley, good question. And this is where you, the young people, need to come in. And as you are doing, a few of you, as I said, coming out, expressing what you have in you. One of the things that I'm trying to do as secretary again, not to think that you are putting people down, but I learned this even from back home when I was leading, and even on the camp as in the church. We Liberians, we are kind of unique people. Very, very unique. We get a lot of people who know how to talk. A lot of people gave Liberian men the platform to speak. You're going to give it, you're going to do it. And even those with very big degree or high qualified Liberian that I got to know that I work with, some of them, they only want that podium, they want the stage, and then they will give it. But down to work, they are not there. And you find it most likely in almost every organization. That's one of the things that I find with us. So what I'm going to do as Secretary General, the organization has been in existence 35 years or so. You need records for incoming administration to look back to and say, hey, this is where they started, this is where they reached, and these are some of the challenges they had. You read through to see. You will need that. And this is why in the budget I put in a computer, a laptop, and a printer. I told them I'm not going to use my private laptop. I'm not going to use my private printer. I want it. I have your record. Organize it. Put it there. At the end of my administration, I turn your laptop over to the next secretary. They can rearrange what is in there, the record or the meeting minutes. You always hear Mr. Jerry Massaquoi speaking to that minutes. You need minutes,
right,
to refer to. So even as an NGO, if you want to write a grant, they're going to ask you for years of minutes.
Yeah.
Decisions that were reached, they want them. And that's what I'm trying to do. Guess what? I'm collecting communication from the Pellokon Project 4 years ago. I want a communication between us from America to Liberia, from Liberia to that. I'm collecting those and put them in a file. You need them for the next generation, for the next administration. So from the end, this is what I'm trying to do, put these things together. That's the expectation.
Very impressive. I love that.
Okay. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you, man. Powerful Secretary General. Your question is the platform that the Manensua ran on today, they are serving the community. Thank you for that question. The platform is similar to what we ran on during Clark and Manneh term. When Clark started, she talks about education and healthcare. And I imposed what is called agriculture on the president to add it to the platform. That's the same platform we ran on. The reason I brought about agriculture, when I was in school at D12 Memorial School, Nikuta, Monrovia, Liberia, one day my teacher was to the class and introduced a topic called quadratic equation. So within that quadratic equation, it brought about what is called parabola. Parabola is a curve. It can turn upward or downward or sideward, like if you draw your vertical line, your horizontal line. But what about a parabola? You need three things to solve in this parabola. Like the Sarpo people, we need healthcare, we need education, we need agriculture. But what I want us to look at is what will coordinate, what will make us to get all these things we're talking about today. It's agriculture. I want us as a community to create jobs for our people back home in Liberia.
Great.
Even the very America that we live today that become industrialized country, America started with agriculture. Now, what brought everybody supermarket, you think about Walmart, all these things. So when you travel, and let me take you to psychology. If you read what they call lifespan, you will read about what is called nature versus nurture. Nature is genetic, biological, and nurture is about community, the environment, where you live, what you see, then that what you will borrow to take home. My idea. Let me bring you back to that parabola. What we need for the parabola to be solving is vertex. The second one is axis of symmetry. The axis of symmetry is an imaginary line that divides the parabola. The vertex is the minimum point or the maximum point that will coordinate. You understand? Everywhere you go, that is vertex, the point will make you to get through. And the third one, which is the directrix, is like the way the parabola turn upward or downward is the direction. What do I mean? Agriculture will be the way that will serve our people, that will put food on the table of our people. Agriculture is the way, the education we're talking about. When we create jobs for our community, people will be able to work to pay their children's school fee. People will be able to send their parents to hospital. Children will be able to get food to eat. I want the community to go to agriculture. Let me take you to the Bible. In the book of Genesis, I think chapter 12, when God promised Abraham, God did not say, Abraham, I'll put diamond in your pocket or I'll put gold in your pocket. God said, I will give you a land, and that land will be a blessing. And we, the people of Sarpo community, will be blessed. We got huge land. Why can't we make use of the land? So this leadership is about job creation for the Sarpo people. This is why it's intense. Agriculture is intense. It costs it. This is why I want the community to come together. I want us to work together and create jobs for our people, to put food on our people's table, to put money in their pocket. When money is in your pocket, you will be so happy. So
Go ahead, Mr. President. You're glitching in below a bit.
Okay. This is why I accepted the leadership. I want us to flip the leaf around. Let's go into farming. Let's create jobs for our people. Let's put food on our people's table. Yes, it should not just be we meet or we do project, we send money, then we not know the whereabouts of the money. For example, our brothers, that breakaway brothers and sisters, according to reliable, so they use more than $5,000 to build a house. Entertainment center. If that money was to be used on the Sarpo land and create farm, like inside we have BUPC, it's a farm. That farm been there for over 30, 40 years. It's still supporting the community. Why we can't do it? So this leadership is about the Sarpo people. I want us to do something that will put food on the table of our people, because I lived a life. When I was in Pellokon, I was in school, 2 weeks to tell our father used to take us to go out in bush. Because if you don't pay the school fee, they will pull you out. I want us to create jobs. There was nothing at the time within the Sarpo community. So this leadership is all about creating jobs for the Sarpo community.
All right, Mr. President, well said. Thank you so much. Prekins, your turn.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. President, for that excellent explanation when it comes to job creation through agriculture. You know, I was 7 years old during 1990 when my auntie Nancy Zaza took me to Sinoe County. I rode the first air taxi to Greenville, me and my sister. And then we went to our grand folks in Galveston. And then we, doing the war, we traveled in Vubadi and all of that. One of my favorite things to do was when it comes to the tree cutting in farming. You know, at least when it comes to tree cutting, I don't have to do much. I just serve these guys them because I was still young, and then I watched them cut trees and just call names them. For those that don't know Reverend Gedeh and our relationship, even Madison, Reverend Gedeh is like a father to us. We subscribe to his ideology, to his school of thought. Now, I remember on Budubran camp when we used to be in the yard. So Reverend Gedeh will always organize us, and we are in school now. So we would like to communicate with each other, and we laugh about it, but we learn a lot about stuff like that. I remember in one of the refugee schools, they always used to refer to me as Reverend Gedeh's son. So I always had that privilege. When they come to me, they say, you are a pastor's son and you keep disturbing in school. So what is your problem? Yeah, you know, your school fee is paid, or your school, so we'll go talk to your pa. But I know for sure when you go talk to Reverend Gedeh, you say, okay, I'll talk to my son. When I get in the yard and you ask me, Mama, you want land or you don't want land? And I want one of the two. I want to learn. Okay, so when you go to school, behave yourself. But yes, you know, we learned a lot from Reverend Gedeh, and like I said, we are all here today. Madison is right here. We all grew up together. My question is coming in.
Yeah.
We are running out of time, right?
No, we still go on time, but I just want to get
your question now. You just
let me lay promise now. Share it when you are doing your plenty talking. I don't bother y'all. But I want to talk to my papa and see but to be honest, Minnesota, so far the division amongst the Sarpo people, it looks like Minnesota have huge of that part of division, and the general secretary resides in Minnesota. The campaign message for the Honorable President Manneh and his team here today was based on uniting the Sarpo people. Reverend Gedeh resides in Minnesota, where the other Sarpo Development Organization is at. I want to know directly to the Reverend, what efforts has he made, or in general, the administration have made to contact the other Sarpo group in terms of unity?
Yeah. Thank you, son. You really said the question perfectly. When it comes to this division, President, is deep, and it has extended a little bit too far. Sometimes other people, before something starts out, when they begin to talk about it, and sometimes when it happens, it takes time for them to come into it. I reside in Minnesota. That's very true. Part of the chapter then. We play, just as you referred to, on the refugee camp. We have our old-timer football team, organized by Brother Andrew Sua. We used to play every Saturday morning. Relationship very, very good. But sometimes when things ready to happen, even people who are close, they begin to drift from one another. And that is a situation. But still, we go around when there is, when anything happens in the community in case of death, I still go there. I say, wait, but I do not talk about unity at that point, because that everything you want to do is influence can be silent, it can be visible. Though we have division, but when there is an event in the community, you go there. You are influenced. It's telling somebody, oh, even though we are not speaking about it, he shows up. He's here. That's another way of telling people we don't need to be separated. It doesn't call for. So President Manneh, one of the, as he referred to himself, very calm. He is calm. He's calling on people here. He's talking to people here in Minnesota. And once he's in the lead and he settled this in, we are now going to come in finally, but there has not been individual step by me, so to say, speaking to somebody. We don't need, even though we have to talk to some of them, look, we don't need to do this. It's embarrassing.
No.
That's why it is.
Okay, then. Oh.
Hopefully we can get there with the effort of President Manneh, and we can get there. It's not impossible. We had it before, and we went through it, and we can go through this one as well. Yeah.
And to give you a little light of what we are doing, after the election, when I came back, I called up the board chair of SADA. And through our conversation, he told me what you do first, collect the agreement, the information from the court. Go and get it. So I went, I called up the chairman of our board, and that document now is in my possession. I talked with the chair lady of SADA. I talked with the former president, Mr. Jardiah. Green, I talked with the current president. And the current president, he said, Manneh, we just waiting. When you really mean it, then we all will come together. So far, so good. And even at some point, they came here in Fargo, North Dakota, to crown their coin. I wasn't invited, but I called all the community members, the board member here residing in Fargo, North Dakota, like Maya Tuli, Otero and Koro, my advisor, Claru Manneh, Philip Kuma. We all went there. So when we went there, I said, well, they called me on the stage. Robert Tuva, who is a board chair, he called me if I have any statement. So I told him, I said, thank you for you people coming our state to even crown our daughter. Ophelia is our daughter. Once she resides in the state of North Dakota, I kick out for you. It's anytime you're all ready for it, you'll let me know. And the house you're building in Liberia, I will not have the time to be with you, but the Sarpo people, they kick out for you by doing our good work. So this month, March, I think by the 26th, it will be the program in Liberia. And the leadership in Liberia, the Sarpo Apollo in Liberia, together with USAA up here, they will go speak to them. They will make a presentation on the behalf of USAA. We are one family. I want us to come together to make our community more powerful. Now, 2019, when we had our convention here, other communities used to wonder, why about the Sarpo people? Even our brothers and sisters from Grand Gedeh, they begin to engage some of our members. But what y'all can do? Why the Sarpo people so together? Why you're so powerful? Now our power going away. Yeah, so I want us, let all of us do everything that we think we could to bring the community together. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you. So, Perkins, your last question. I've been waiting for a while.
I know you can't wait because you are ready. Mr. President, thank you for that beautiful explanation. And to my own father, Honorable Gedeh, once again, happy birthday for that huge milestone. Now, we understand that the administration is making efforts to unite the Sarpo people, which is appreciated, and then the president also talked about how the Sarpo people can, the Sarpo community can develop in Liberia, because our goal, and I suggest, stay here and help us here. We want to help the people back home, because at the end of the day, we'll go back home and live there in peace, nowhere better than home. Joseph Boakai administration is doing well now. They have some yellow machines back on ground that will open the roads and connect the counties and improve agriculture, like the president emphasized. you know, and that is beautiful. Now, one of the things we want to know is we cannot do, like for example, one of the things Patrick, my favorite panelist, said the other time, even though Sonny Ball Noah as a representative in Sinoe County has a bill that has been passed to create a technical school in Sinoe County, but yet we have 3 high school in Sinoe County that have been relegated from high school to middle school or to lower high school. Now, if you cannot focus on that aspect, how can we be sure that you can maintain the technical school? So we don't want to just do things we want to do things coordinatively. When it comes to the issue of the
Prekins, you're taking a lot of time, buddy. Let's get to the question.
Yes, the issue of the project that happened that was going on in Sinoe County during Madam the ex-president regime, where the Honorable President and I was a VP. What was the reason why that project did not succeed, actually? And what can we do to reinvent that project? Are we just going to abandon that project and take on new projects? Or do we have a goal? Do we have a plan to reinvent that project? Why did that project then go on? And what can we do now to reinvent that project?
Let me take on that. The president and the vice president will come in later.
Okay.
One of the things I have seen us doing here, we don't engage the local leadership. We have not been able, and we always use the word help. I don't like that word, help our people. We want to empower them, but themselves, they have to be part of. They are participants. They are not spectators. They shouldn't be spectators. They are not, because they themselves are problems for themselves, for us. We are far up miles away. We entrust them to do things they should be able, because it is for them. They are the direct beneficiaries. So those are 2 things that to be honest to people by whom supposed to know that whatever project is being undertaken in the town is for them. It doesn't mean people in the United States or the Sarpo people, we have money. We are taking our money out of the money that we work for too, which you take pay, is what we are using. It doesn't mean we have money, but we are doing that to empower them, to give them support, to give them assistance. Themselves supposed to see those projects as belonging to them themselves, undertaking it. And that's where I said we need to engage the people directly. If you are undertaking a project in places like Pellokon, we need to be there in the first place. The beginning point is to be there, a representative or a group of us sitting in Vubadi or sitting in Pellokon and holding a town hall meeting with the people, that not only the ordinary citizen in that town. You need a superintendent, they assist all of the officials that are there, the city mayor, the town chief, all should be there. That is it's a church planting. You can't plant a church in Bubadi if you don't engage the people. We have not been doing that. We need to engage and ask. If you ask most of the people now in this administration, I'm pushing that point. We need to engage the people. Now, I would be happy a representative. I don't know Representative Sonny Ball Noah, to be honest with you. If I see him, I will not recognize him. I don't know him. So I want to use that opportunity to sit with him. I want to sit with him. So we need to engage the people, and the people themselves are supposed to know that what we are doing is for them. I will not go by Pellokon to go live there. I will not go Vubati to go live there. But it's for them. So that you take it as such. Instead of saying, okay, they still over there, they send us some money where this is it. They got money, they will send more. So that is a, in a nutshell, not to put blame on anybody to say this, but that is it. They disconnect. People see money and they say, well, it's for them. They don't realize that it is for them and not for the people who sending the money. So number one, people participation, engaging the local leadership.
All right. Thank you, Reverend Gatis. Sorry, I'll try to kind of get you guys one side on the part on this. Thank you guys for the wonderful questions and the comments. So I want to do it this way with the president. Let's do some a little bit of historical reflection here. So I'll play some short videos, and then from the videos I'd like to ask some questions. So let's do the first one.
What?
What's going on there? The video is kind of low. All right. I like, you see, Mr. President, when we start something, the energy can be very good, and I like the energy right there. That's the reason I played that video. Let's go to the next one.
I will make sure that the Sarpo people come together.
All right, you're going to make sure that we come together. That's one thing. Let's play another video again.
You really want to? Let me take this time to acknowledge President Maya Clark. Madam Clark, thank you, my sister. I wouldn't have been here if you had sent me to be a vice president. It's you that paved the way. Yeah. I would appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you. And as you are leaving, don't go away from me. I know. You will be my teacher. You will be at my side. Teach me, man. We're all here together. Thank you.
You muted.
Are you calling the ex-president to come and be your mentor, not to go away? But from what I heard from you, the president has departed from you. You served for 4 years, or you served the community together. And now you are in the chair, and when you are calling, she's not picking up, she's not coming to meeting. Where are you getting your mentorship from? Because you say you wanted her to be your mentor. But the mentor is nowhere to be found. Oh, so who is mentoring you right now?
Let me owe you there. Let me owe you there, man. Let me owe you there. This leadership, my financial secretary, she's a reverend. My secretary general is a reverend. You understand? My vice president, my mentor is coming from an executive. To be specific, the Secretary General, it's a blessing to have him on this team. Everything that I do, he always by my side. He walking me through to succeed. I mean, I'm so proud of him. He's my mentor. Nathaniel Chigate, the senior. He holding on to this leadership. He leading you. He giving you an idea what to do, not to fall short. So Reverend Gatti is our mentor.
Mr. President, thank you. Again, I want to play that video one more time. It's poignant when I listen to you.
You really want to? Let me take this time to acknowledge President Maya Clark. Madam Clark, thank you, my sister. I wouldn't have been here if you you are settling to be a vice president. It's you that paved the way.
Yeah.
I would appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. And as you are leaving, don't go away from me.
I know.
You will be my teacher. You will be at my side. Teach me, man. We're all here to learn. Thank you.
In there, so you wanted Madam France. Okay, so I'll take that mentor war away. So now Reverend Gedeh is now your mentor, but your teacher is gone. That's what we are hearing here, because you wanted Madam France Campaigners to be your teacher, but the teacher is nowhere. So I mean, what did you do to your teacher that she ran away from you? If that's the right word to use.
What? Can I come in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So
Even though I get a question for you too.
during the convention, we were at the peak of some type of conflict that brought a little bit of separation. Some people, they didn't want to even come to the convention. So when you are at that borderline, you have to still encourage people who are involved with, the clashing, like the misunderstanding. And like I have been working with Mr. President. He's a very, very humble man. He's somebody who does not like to hurt people's feelings. And Sarpo people have a way of quenching tension, quenching fire, conflict. I believe, in my personal view, even though he wanted Madam Clark to be on his team, but at the same time, he was trying to quench whatever conflict I was going through to soften people's hearts. So if he used at the time that platform to like Sarpo, I don't want to use the word ponyo fankon, because like you happy the person, you want to make the person joyful, you want to make them happy, you cheering them up. That is what he was doing over there. But it doesn't mean he does not have his own capability, or he's not capable, or he does not have the idea to bring to the table. But he was doing it for the sake of peace, so that we could not lose some of our members.
So Madam VP, so when you're talking about conflict, was it in the Myers Manneh administration? That's the conflict you're referring to there?
Yes, it was during the election time, yes. So he had to do his part, like to encourage her, encourage other people, and that's what he was doing there. But it doesn't mean he does not have his own idea, I believe.
Okay. So that brings the president in.
Yeah, let me add on to the VP. This leadership, that's Saryorpodeh, is all about unity. It's about holding on to one another. And then if you are within the healthcare field, that's what they call empathy. It's like putting yourself in the shoe of somebody. I know, like if I do this with Madison, how will you feel? Or if Madison hit me like this, how would I feel? So if you put yourself in the shoe of somebody, you will not let to hurt somebody feeling. Right. The kind of mind, that the kind of person I am. That's why out there, I don't have people to say, oh, Winnie, you treat me this. No. She was disappointed. She was frustrated. So I have to come in to persuade her, to encourage her, to give her that encouragement so that we all can work together. The teeth and the tongue in the mouth, sometimes you can bite on your own tongue, but they all still live together. You understand? So,
Mr. President, Mr. President, while you in speech, are you disappointed or frustrated in the fact that your teacher is not answering your call? Are you frustrated at all?
Oh, that is not frustration. I'm not frustrated. I'll be frustrated if I don't have my own way, if I don't able to say something, if I don't able to bring the community to.
Are you disappointed? Just say that.
I'll be disappointed. I'm not still disappointed because I don't know. I'm not disappointed in the president, maybe this country full of a lot of things. Sometimes she working her job, she try to settle one or two things to her job. I'm still looking up there. She will call me by one of these. I'm not disappointing in you. No, we still work. Anytime.
All right, let me play the last video of my panelists before they butcher me. Let me play the video, Mr. President.
For being there for your people. And you have made a better choice. I will take you to the promised land.
Choice, and you are taking us to the promised land. How far are we to the promised land?
Life is about some continual process. Gradually, we are getting there. The first thing we want to do is for the community to come together. Once the community are together, then the promised land is a great job for the community. When now maybe city will now buy a plane ticket, pay for hotel or rent a car, if that agriculture goes into that, you understand, there will be a way that we will be able to help our mother then that here, that every convention gather their money and pay their way, buy a plane ticket, then we'll be able to chip in. Say, man, once you buy a ticket, we'll rent you an hotel, or we'll rent you a hotel, or a car. The money that will come from the farm will support. It will not only be for the brothers and sisters in Liberia. It will be for the entire Sarpo people. We always have the time to support one another. So that promised land, once the community come together, I believe we get to it. But my focus
so we are not even made a step in getting to the promised land. Are we still at the same point when you were elected? Did we make any progress?
Oh yeah, we've been making progress. I told you that first one before we started, North Dakota was down. The chapter was dead. But right now, yeah, it's back to life. So we're making progress.
Let me bring my panelists. I will use my moderator discretion here. So when I get back, I'll just look up to you guys. But let me get the vice president. You said a couple of things that I want to. You said you were the vice president for the Delaware Valley chapter, and I heard the word. I'm not an English major, but you used the word was. I was. Who is now the vice president for the Delaware Valley chapter?
We were able to get Tita Johnson. So she is now the vice president to Honorable Mason Toba.
Nice. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So and I mean, this is esoteric, and so I like to push a little bit. You were asked a question. There's something you said. You said we have other projects, but we are not ready to disclose them. That why are you hiding project for us? What project do you have that you are hiding for us?
When you begin something, you have to get it to be mature before you come to the public with it. You can just be I'm doing this. So we will get to that point. As the president stated, we are working behind the scene, and we are working greatly, and we're going to come to the public.
So how soon do we expect to know the projects that are in the conduit?
After the inauguration, maybe to the convention, you're going to get a lot of information.
So let me bring my mentor. Let me ask a question to my mentor, and then I will get the floor to the team. So, Reverend Gedeh, I mean, you spoke of record keeping and all of that, and you brought some new ideas of getting computers and all of that. But the prior administration, I think you also mentioned printer and stuff like that. And I can remember the treasurer then used to print ID card and all those things for us. I mean, what happened to that machine? And also you measured about grant writing. You are the pen pusher. Is there any plan mechanism in place to getting some? Because what I noticed, we have been doing the same thing over and over, and that's what Einstein called insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. So, I mean, you measured about grant. What are you doing in that direction to start depending on the people, little contribution 24/7? We've been doing it for 35 years. So what are you doing to get grant in the organization? And was there transitional report funded national team? Because you're talking about record. Your president now was the vice president for our administration. Did you get any report from them?
Okay. But Darke, sometimes you got to narrow the question, but I know.
Yeah. Let's begin with the grant. First thing you need is the record. That's a beginning point. You have to have before you can even decide to I don't write grant, but you have to find people and they're going to lay down, they show you what it takes to get a grant. If I have to use an example that I always told you about is the National Adult Education Association of Liberia that I work for, that has a headquarters on the Rabat International Airport Highway there, paying now in US dollar. It started from scratch, from doing nothing, like people who are now working, no job. And we just decided to get in literacy, teaching our old man. And we're organizing until the breakthrough came. Guess what? They asked us, we want 3 years of your meetings. We want 3 years of financial records. Where we were stuck. We didn't know what is it. Well, they sent us a format, how to write the kind of way they want the meetings to be. And we went through that. We didn't know what to do, no bank account, no other things. So we went to our colleagues who have working at banking institution in Monrovia. They came in, we say, we don't have anything. They say, yes, you have something. What about the chairs you are sitting? What about this? But they wrote that report, compiled 3 years of financial report. But if you will see them, you will think that was a corporation. We submitted. So what I'm saying here is record. Number one, we have it. We are 501c3, we hold that, but we need record. If we want to write up ground, we want to see certain things. So
Reverend, just not to interrupt you, did you get a record from the prior administration?
Oh no, I didn't to say presenting me records. Those ones that I'm collecting now. As I said, at one of our meetings, it was agreed, hey, all of the record communication regarding the Pellokon Project, please submit them to the secretary. And people were very good, nice to submit them to me. So I have some of the records now.
Okay.
So, but previous meetings, those I don't have, the one that I've been taking as the one that I'm compiling to see I can put them in good order. So those are the things that you need as a beginning point to even do that. Then as I understand too, grant depends on if you are a service-oriented organization, what kind of a service or services you are rendering in the United States, in the country in which you live. That's another thing. So those are things we have to, I think Shirley will come into that other part where she has an NGO, they do this thing, they know more about what it takes to get certain things that you want. So there are a lot of things, Madison, to put in place before you can even talk about writing grant.
All right, so lastly, guys, VP, I heard you said you guys, your administration, I mean, I'm not quoting you verbatim or word for word, but I heard the word solve, the expression solve, you guys as problem solver, you're solving problems. I mean, just for the benefit of the audience and myself, what problem have you tackled so far? And how far is it? I mean, have you solved any problem at all?
We have solved a lot of problems.
Okay.
Like I said, we're going to disclose a whole lot when we get to the convention, because it has been some problems back home too with our people there with land dispute and other stuff, the Pellokon Project. And so, like I said, because this is not the platform for us to discuss without the General Assembly, not being able to ask questions and all that stuff. It's not that I'm overlooking the platform, but we want the general public to be able to ask all questions when we disclose those things. So come in August, we are going to give details of everything that we have been doing. But yes, we have been solving problems.
So
All right, I haven't heard one, but let's bring Patrick. Mr. President, go ahead.
Yeah, in addition, anything concerning the project, we cannot give any information without the project manager. Is the way through. So if you want
Mr.
us
President, I hate to
to
interrupt, but you are the executive, you are the head of the team. So the project man reports to you. He hasn't reported anything to you at all that you can relay to us, because you are the spokesperson for us. You are leading the ship right here. You're the captain.
Yeah,
So,
what we did was getting the information, the document, the contract agreement between the past leadership and the contractor. So the coordinator, the project coordinator, he engaging the people, he collecting all the information, sending it to the Secretary General. But he would be the best person to explain everything. We don't want to contradict anything here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me add on to that. Can I add on to that?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. When the administration said in brief, we now the project manager in Milton, Sheba, did a very good job, engaged the people back home. He came up with his own observation and other things. We had the executive met. Executive had their own discussion on that, and that discussion was passed on to the board of directors. I think when that is done, the final decision, then it will be disclosed to the public. But we've done it, and we have meeting on it, and we submit some report to the board of directors regarding that project. And that's why we are a little bit tight-lipped. We don't. Not that we can't say something, but we have to be tight-lipped. And it doesn't mean that he giving all courtesy to the able project manager. That's why he's saying that. But everything regarding that project from 4 years ago has been submitted to the board of directors. I think the Secretary General Shirley knows something about that one. But I'm not asking you to say it.
All right, like Patrick.
Esoteric. Before Patrick come in shortly, to the team, Honorable President, VP, my own father, Reverend Gedeh. Here's the question. Shortly, I wanted to ask real quick. Now my train of thought has been a little shaky.
Why you think you let Patrick in?
Yeah.
So Patrick.
That's what you get for trying to call Patrick up.
I'll come back.
You're coming. All right. So, I think I'm in Liberia, but I think I am not somehow impressed with the way Liberian organizations operate in the U.S. I mean, all the organizations, they operate in the most organized country where things are done systematically by law and order. And I don't know if America lives in these organizations or in the individuals in these organizations, or they just live in America and the system doesn't work for them. Somebody tell me, please, convince me. What's happening that you live in an organized country, but yet the organizations are not organized and not well structured. You can search for information today, you can find it in split seconds. What's happening? What's the difference between your organizations and the system in America?
Patrick, I spoke to that earlier. When I said Liberians, we have people, let me admit, educated people, outspoken people, Sarpo people are not excluded. We got people, okay? But tying down things is where the problem lies, and you will even find that in the national government. As I told you, as I said, we got a lot of people. They talk, but what they say, their hands don't reach there, and that's just the bottom line of it. Plus, though we live in this country, but we live very, very far apart, very, very far apart. Most likely connection is by way of telecom. People are basically working. When you come home from work, you will sleep. So those are the challenges that are here. It doesn't mean you live in the United States, many things will happen automatically. You have to do them. But as I told you, my experience with my people is walking the talk. Let me put it that way. You have somebody standing up and they will go on and on and on, say, okay, you had a committee, that would be the end of it. And that's the reason. Thank you.
About to go ahead. A second question. Let me take the Reverend down.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you, Reverend. And I hope, and I will hope and pray that the USAA can initiate an automated system, an automated system that can help to also fast track some of its activities. I mean, we are in a digital world now. You don't even need human beings to do certain things for you. AI, and all of platforms can help do certain things in split seconds. So
I'm not cutting you off. You talking about technology. I'm not a friendly user of computer or these things that you are using. I have to call medicine. I have to call people. Except Shirley, I have not been able to call on Shirley. And I don't shy away from this thing because when I was in school, I didn't use a calculator to do geometry, to do things. I was using it from my head. I never came across calculator. I was doing chemistry without calculator. I was doing physics without calculator. So to get on a platform, to get anything, I have to call somebody. How do you do it? Are the young people willing to ask their colleagues to help them out, to say, I don't know this thing, can you help? This is your work. This is for you. That's why we want the young people to come in. Don't go to convention and only talk and leave. Get involved. And I called Madison the other day concerning Justin on the show. I say, I'm happy to see him there. Thank you for bringing him on board. When you have the talent, come on. Nobody should ask you. Sarpo community belongs to you. We have accountants. We have people you can talk about. Sarpo boys. Come into the organization and organize your people financial votes. Don't go to a meeting and say, the record not correct. Look at how it's looking. Get into it. And that's why I'm proud of Madison Freeman. That's why I'm proud of him. And he bringing these young Shirley on board. You have been on board, Justin on board. I want to see most young people to come up and put your talent to use. Put it to use. Say, I can do this. Thank you.
Okay, so my last question now. Mr. President, Madam Vice President, and the Secretary General, tell us and the audience, the people following from the US now, tell us item by item or in chronological order what is contained in the transitional list that you have received, if there's any. What have you discovered, or what did you request as a transitional report, and what is in what you have received, if there's any so far?
Well, let's start with that. If you want to talk about that, one of the most, let me go through something. Sorry, you get it. You have this 70-year-old man with you today, so he will be taking you back and forth. The reason the older people take long to speak, they want to use their experience without telling you this is not good or it is good. They use their experience. They talk about their experience. If they want to talk about spouse or husband and wife, they begin with their own story to tell you how it is and what is good and what is not good. So on the matter of whether we got report or not, we have a financial report that was presented by that hard-working treasurer in Madam Agnes Cesar Blood Donaldson. Did a very good job. So we have a financial report. Look, when people in Liberians organization talk about report, Patrick, from my experience, the only talking about finances, nothing else they talk about. So we have a financial report was submitted. So that's what I can speak to.
Esoteric,
Yeah, sorry guys, sorry. I kind of.
A financial report was submitted by the treasurer online, and then I went through my. She submitted this, and this is it. That's a financial report from the hard-working treasurer.
So, Mr. Secretary, so do you mind to tell us how much was our bank balance that it reported to you?
Well, that report was made some time ago. I think your publicity chair, I think that report was made at a general meeting. How to call it? How banking people, the beginning balance, they reported that amount, and then the checking as well as the saving. Now, I think we gave that report to you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I'm just the messenger. Send the big guys are on the platform right now. How much was the amount? The combined account, the saving and the checking account. How much did the Myers Money Administration reported to you?
I think we had this report. I think we had 600 in the saving and then over 40,000 in the checking account.
Yeah. Okay, nice. So guys, Prekins. No, I think it's Shirley, right?
Yeah, Shirley.
Okay, Shirley, your turn.
Patrick done?
Yeah.
For now.
Okay.
Shirley, the floor is yours.
I thought we're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost there. Almost.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're asking one question each or two?
Yeah, just do one.
Yeah, let's do one now.
Okay, yeah, I will do one, and then one for all of them to answer. I will say, what license or impact do you hope to leave through your service in this leadership position?
Jeremiah.
Shirley, well,
if I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead, go first.
The globe is changing, technology advancing, and so everybody should get wiser. We want to try to get everybody to be independent, and this is why the president is introducing agriculture again to our community. So the legacy that we want to leave behind is for our people to be self-dependent, be able to go on the farm, make their farming, be able to harvest their own food. And it is not only about giving money, but we can also do awareness on how they can do business, different forms of businesses. We can teach them. What else? There's a lot of things to teach people, teaching them how to be able to manure on their own. So agriculture is number one. Doing personal business is number two. That is the legacy we want to leave behind.
So, but VP though, saying is wanting.
I was actually specific on like an individual impact.
Oh, individually,
like what would people know of you when you are no longer a VP of United Sarpo Association? An example, the president clearly said that the previous president was well known for communicating with the older people, connecting the community together. What would people know of you when you are no longer a VP?
Well, even though I generalize it, but that has a vice president, I'm not working for myself. I'm still working for the people, and we are still working as a team. So if I do it, it's the team that is doing it. If the team does it, I'm the one doing it. So that's the answer to the question.
You always remain your revenue. We know that.
The only problem I have with
Oh,
the answer,
yes.
Madam VP well said, but the only problem, the answer is ambiguous, right? It's one thing to tell us what you're going to do, but the how, is what is lacking. So how are you going to achieve, for example, getting the people to go on the farm? What are you doing to facilitate that?
First of all, the president and I discuss, and people who are going to war, they will say boot on the ground. But we are not going to war, even though we are still going to put boot on the ground, because we are going to be in the forest.
Still
mushing
boots.
in the mushing the mud.
Let me come in a bit.
President, you will be the last.
Okay, thank you.
Mushing the mud. So we are working towards it as to whether somebody should go. Who's gonna go? So we have to go to engage the people. First of all, encouraging them and telling them that this is a decision that they should be able to take serious. If they take it serious, they're going to profit from it. And if we don't take things serious, we are going to be affected. So that's why I spoke about awareness.
But I hate to interrupt, but VP, okay, you spoke of we are in the age of technology. Do you have to go on the ground, for example, to educate the people how to do business? Why can you utilize the technology that is available to you to do that?
Okay, let give an example for the Pellokon Project. We decided to use people. We were not present, and I believe this is why a lot of stuff went out of place.
Wow. Yeah.
So if we want to do major projects, one of us, if it is every year, somebody can go, and while you are there for the 2 weeks or a month, projects can be going on. You can see what is going on. So that's what I meant.
All right. Let's get the next person. One question.
I wanted to add a little bit after the secretary.
Yeah, I think Reverend Gedeh wants to come. Then you will be the last, Mr. President.
Yeah.
So, Shirley, to that question, the Constitution says the Secretary General is the chief custodian of all records of the organization, and that would be my legacy. I'm going to compile all of the records. In fact, I've communicated with those that are holding position. Whatever communication you send out, I don't, it's not coming from me. I'm not directing it, but send a copy to me. I want to keep it and put it on file. If it has to do with voucher, if you raise a voucher, you send it. If it's approved, the disbursement money, I want a copy of it. I'm not going to investigate, but just to have that record.
Yes.
And that is a legacy that I want people to remember or to see when I'm out of this as a secretary. I want the association's records to be intact. And some talking about technology, what do people call this? Is that a USB thing? How you call it? The one you put in and then you transfer everything on
USB.
there.
Oh yeah, USB.
Yeah. Talking about technology. Then when I get all of that, though it will be on the computer, but I will still transfer that and then share it. If you are the new Secretary General, I turn everything over to you. For example, I don't have to struggle. That's what I want to do.
We can also save our document in the cloud too, instead of just depending on that USB.
Yeah, my man, don't get the people hard time right now.
But he said he's going to save it first. So
no, I just supplemented what he said. I said we can also save our document in the cloud as well.
Okay, I don't
know. The
Secretary
General.
I don't know what a cloud is. So
yeah, exactly.
The cloud that I'm looking at.
The Secretary General getting a computer and a printer for the organization
To
that will not
send
be used
data.
for a personal
Right.
operation. The man mentioned clearly that when he's turning over power, when his time is over, that those particular material will be transferred to the, and that's how communication and information will be kept and moving forward.
Right.
Yes, but I want to ask the administration to ask the previous administration, they got our printer. I think we got a printer already instead of just buying the same thing over and over. Yeah, but
hold on. The printer you are speaking about is different from what I'm talking about. I have a private printer to print documents when they send to me. I think I requested that they buy me ink or something like that. That's what I'm talking about, not the one that we print thing. I will print. That one you're talking about, the coordinator is working on it. Getting in touch with the from treasurer to get it back. So that's a different one that I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know the cost of that one, but this one I'm talking about maybe $69 or something. Yeah.
Thank you.
But I think the honorable president want to jump in there.
What a cloud is?
I'm sorry.
Cloud. What is it? What is cloud?
Oh yeah,
it's in your phone, sir.
My papa, don't worry about it. I'll call Karafi myself. Do cloud business. Don't mind
we do it very simple.
Well, I think before the president comes in, the fact that you have a plan and a structure to follow to make sure that information are passed down to the next administration is very impressive. Yeah. And even if you don't have like the right technology, like you don't have the hands-on to the right technology, I think is something where you can reach out to the young people, like you said. And I love your willingness to learn, because most older people will be like, oh, who are you? Why you want to teach me? You know, I'm already your mentor. You can teach your mentor. A mentee cannot teach a mentor. But the fact that you are not looking at that, you like, I want to make sure, because the next administration could be me or people mind, you know, in people that know about technology. So we want
people your age.
People my age. It could be me too, and I want to make that very loud.
Yeah. So you want to run for president?
Oh, that is. That's
Daddy Shirley. When Shirley ready, we'll carry her.
Hold on.
That breaking news? Breaking news. Breaking news. They gotta get problems.
Like our
listen. Shirley, hold on a second, please. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the factual room of Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora, the secretary to the board of the United Sarpo Association in the Americas, who happens to be the co-host of Voice of Sinoe. She is aspiring to be the president of the United Sarpo Association.
Carlo, you got problems.
It is absolutely true, Madison, and not to get off track yet. I think it's about time that a young person take over the United Sarpo Association. We need our older people to give all the opportunity to do things different. You know, differently. And
yeah. So what I'm hearing
basically, we are learning, like the current president, rightfully say, right? You have to learn from each other. So I am in a position as the young kids on the board to learn from my fathers, my mothers, and to be able to take over the organization, because the organization need to be taken over by a young person, so other young Sarpo men and women can come on board. So yes, I am proud and I'm focused and I'm loud about that I will be stepping in someday.
Vibrant.
So what that means, essentially, Honorable Manneh, you have a contender comes next election. Shirley's going.
Madison, do you remember the question that was choking me? Let me ask a quick. Now, how many terms is each administration serving for? How many years?
The president wanted to answer my question though, so he
coming out.
You combine. Yeah.
2 years.
2 years?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 years too short anyway. But anyway, okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Shirley. Thanks to all of you. You asked a question, what will be the legacy when we leave power tomorrow? The first thing that I look at is unity. For Sarpo people to see one another as one, to be one another keeper, to be there as a family. I want us to build that unity. Because everything that we want to do, the unity will be the key point. Once we are together, every other thing that we want to do will work. And my second, if I will obtain a second one, like I say, there was a writer, they call him Chino Akibi. He wrote a book called Thing for the Part. He's from Nigeria.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, what he called the young suckers, or the youth. He called that the young suckers. You know, the planting, the banana, that piece of it that we put on the ground, those young ones that germinate, that grow on the side. That's why he called the young suckers. That if the old ones gone, the one will take over. So my idea is for we, the Sarpo people, to lay foundation for our children, for our grandchildren, for the next generation. I want us to go into agriculture. If that happens, it will be a good legacy for me. I want the Sarpo people to be able to do things for themselves, to contribute to the society, to contribute to Liberia. This country we live, America, there's a state called Idaho. What they do, they produce potatoes. You understand? If Sarpo people can be Idaho, produce pepper to Liberia, to the country, Liberia. If Sarpo people can say, oh, well, we will be responsible for better ball, that would be a good legacy. And my aim is for us to go into agriculture because I'm into it. For the past 3-4 years, I've been into farming. I have a farm here now, about 30 acres of cocoa. That farm by December this year, by the grace of God, we'll start harvesting. Where if we really start, we'll not go to Grand Gedeh to go look for cocoa pods. We can go right there to plant valuable. I have a project of farm in Pellokon, about another 30 acres of land. But by 2029, by the grace of God, it will start producing. Some people will now go to Grand Gedeh to go look for cocoa pods. I've been into it. I know everything you do, it has advantages and disadvantages. I've been in it. I know my shortfall, everything that I did, the way I spent money, the way money was mismanaged. I did every calculation. This coming around, it will be the right thing. I want for our people. I want us to create jobs for our community. If the Ghanaian can do it, Sarpo people can do it. If Lofian can be the bread basket in Liberia, Sarpo people can do it. We got a blessing. We got a land. It just remains for us to come together as a family and put our idea together to see what to do for our people. The kind of legacy I would like to leave with our people.
All right. That's.
We need a drum roll for that. Yes.
Thank you.
We definitely do need a drum roll for that because.
All right. So, whose term is here? Prekins, so we can wrap this thing up. Prekins,
yes.
One question.
I'm not. Yes. At this point now, we have exhausted our what we have in our arsenal. I just want to congratulate two of my uncles here and my auntie here, and for stepping up to lead our community and to lead the Sarpo people. It is a privilege to be here on a partner with you guys and even asking you guys questions as to what your plan is to begin with. To all our followers and our viewers, we want you to know April 11 is not just a 1 day, but I think it's going to be a 3-day event Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So wherever you are from, listening, please follow and come through, let inaugurate our current administration into power, and let the Sarpo community from all over get united. I understand at this point it is difficult because we are divided, but like in every house there is always misunderstanding, but we'll always find a way to get united. I want to appreciate the president, Honorable Bannon, and then also he has a little brother, Claudu, who is aspiring to be a representative in Liberia. We'll get to those information later on down the line. Our able VP, very beautiful Reverend. She's here to help us navigate these difficulties and make sure our community get back on track. And my own father, my own papa, Honorable Gante, who, like I said, we subscribe to a ideology and a school of thought, every one of us. And so we are learning from you guys. And like what Shirley said, you guys will be the one to empower us to take over the organization gradually, and you will teach us the ropes, and we are here to follow through. But congratulations to you guys once again. We are here and we are willing and we are ready to support you guys in whatever ways to make sure our people are united and we are forging forward. Thank you guys for being us. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Prekins, thanks for your closing comment. So you don't need closing comment anymore. So
yeah.
My last question, if you don't mind, maybe I'll just bundle it up. So because you guys are the national leaders of the Sarpo people everywhere around the world, and so you have witnessed the Sarpo campaigners in Liberia, what they are doing, fighting for the Sarpo people recognition, and I'm also hearing they're also in a quest for the Sarpo people to have the county. I just wanted to get your thought on that. And also, there's still brewing land dispute between Grand Gedeh and Sinoe County. And the land in Sinoe County is Sarpo land, basically Pine Town area. So the superintendent went there the other time, he had an agreement, arrangement, if you like, with the superintendent of Grand Gedeh, but when he went there, the superintendent of Grand Gedeh did not show up. But they are saying where the welcome sign is now, the people from Grand Gedeh, they are encroaching on the Sarpo side. Welcome to Grand Sinoe now is now in Grand Gedeh because the people are now coming on the Sinoe side to make a farm and other things. So I just wanted to get your thought on that. And I think Patrick spoke of the Burkinabé, that they're also encroaching on land in our place, just to get your perspective on those things. Thank you. Sinoe now is now in Grand Gedeh. Sorry, I got all the devices on here. So, Mr. You want to start with the secretary and then go up the chain?
Yeah,
that's
okay. The least, they do have power. You can't begin with it. Well, it's a Freeman. Sometimes I don't like to get into Liberian politics anymore, because at some point we were into it from student politics to national politics and all of that. I think I told you when I came from back home 2025 last year, and I told you I wish I were young again. I would have been in Vubadi. I would have been in the Pellokon area. Why? Because I a little bit irritated by what I see. Now back to the young people. There are a lot of young people in the country right now, 70% according to census. I don't know whether it's true in Liberia. But you see, being young doesn't mean that it allows you to do things in a way that young people, especially those from home and the people, you educate your parents. So what to be done? how things should be. You don't sit in Monrovia and write on Facebook, TikTok all day. The work is at home. So back to the Sarpo campaign, I think they're doing a very good job there. I think I'm proud of them. No, nobody will blow your own horn. You have to blow your horn first before you ask someone to blow it for you. So I think they are doing a very, very good job in that. And I think all the leadership of the leadership in our area should support their effort. They should support their effort and see the best that will come from out of it. I think they are doing a good job. And the young people, the energy is there, the stamina is there, but you have to focus on what exactly you want to do, or what the education, the awareness of your people is more important than just reacting to anything you see on Facebook, because the work is at home. Our people still don't know what to do. That's why they allow people on their land. The dispute is there. They're selling land. I don't know what they're selling or they're laying it up. I don't know what that means. So it's mind-boggling. It's something to look at. The leadership should look at that. But I think the campaigner effort is very encouraging. And I support their effort. I will support their effort, and we should support their effort in what they are doing. It's very, very good. I don't have it. Before then, I used to say, well, why we want a county? Why is this? Why is that? But yes, we should. I think we should. And I think we should support their effort. Thank you.
Madam VP.
Yes. Thank you for that question. You know, I think our people should be careful. Even though the Grand Gedeans, we are all Liberians, but where we live today, you cannot just come to somebody's house and stand in front of the house. The person has the right to tell you to get off their property. So in reference to that land issue, I grew up with Congo people. And my uncle, I was living with this man called, I'm not going to call his name anyway. My uncle has a very long acre of land. And this man went and built portion of his house on our land. So he was living there. And he and my uncle, they came to a conclusion of him leasing that portion of land that he put his house on. He was trying to do it violently, but then due to the law, he either purchased the place or he leased it. So that is what I know. If you have your property on somebody's land, the person has the right to make a decision by telling you to lease the land or you purchase the land. So let our people come to a
or you
conclusion.
evacuate.
Or you evacuate, you leave it.
Yeah.
So we are not going to engage ourselves into conflict. This is not a time for conflict, but they should be able to do the right thing by doing either of those three things. And talking about the Sarpo Campaigners, yes.
What?
I want to have my own county, so we are going to support them. The idea is great. And the good thing here, the soil that we are on, it is very, very fertile. You know, you plant anything, it just grows like that. So we are in a good area of Liberia. I remember before the Civil War came, the Sarpo people were the one feeding Greenville. Even though the other tribes were there, but they were producing, you know, farina and all that stuff. But when you bring a cassava from the village, like Weja, Joasson, all those places. And this is how Sanodians were living in Greenville, because we have the soil. We are in the very good spot. So we have nothing to regret. So we are going to support, you know, that project. And before I get off, I want to say thank you to the entire USAA body that supported us during the time of elections, and they came to the convention. They are paying their tax and their dues, not that. This is not church. They are paying their dues. I want to encourage all of us to come on board. Let us know what we are leading this organization for, to empower our people back home. The Reverend said we shouldn't say help, because when you say help, it means you should be sending your money and all that stuff. But when you empower the person, you give them $100, you empower them with business, they go and do business. So we should be able to empower our people. This is why we are here. No matter what, Liberia is our home. Some of us may not be able to go there to live, because I'm not thinking about my grandchildren. And I want to be able to take care of my grandchildren. What time do I have to go and live in Liberia? So everybody isn't going to go to live there, but we are going to visit. But we should be able to empower everybody. And when I generalize it to say, oh, the Sarpo community, we are here to help even the Liberian community, I said it because we have also been helping different organizations. We do business together. They support us and we support them. So yes, we are, supporting and helping other nationalities from Liberia other than the Sarpo tribe. So, but thank you so much. Delaware Valley, Iowa, North Dakota, Florida, Minnesota. Thank you so much. Keep supporting us, and we hope someday to have another chapter in Texas and New York and other places. Thank you so much. All of our mothers and fathers, we appreciate you. Our PS, I know we have had some form of whatever altercation, but this is the time for us to, put things back together and take our organization to where it should be. Thank you.
All right, thank you, VP. Let's get the honorable president of our union.
North Carolina, where our chairman of the board is. Yeah. Please support our chairman as well. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mr. Freeman, thank you.
All right.
But before I begin, I want to find out from you, are we doing our closing statement now?
No, I think the VP decided to just kill two birds with one stone. So I want you to react to my questions, and then we'll give you the opportunity to give your closing thought.
Okay, thank you. Let me start with the campaigner. Why when Moses do it, Peter can't do it? The Sarpo community, if we can have River G in Liberia as a county, then what's about the Sarpo community? Grand Crew was under Sinoe County as a territory. Riverside was under Grand Basso as a territory. But Bolue was under Lofa County as a territory. Now those territories have become county. You understand? Why? Then why we can't? I'm so much happy. I'm in support with the campaigner. I'm with them today, tomorrow, until we can get to the end. I'm so much happy with them. I'm with them, and they will get our support as a community. Thank you. And when it comes to the land issue between Grand Gedeh and Sinoe County, we'll use a strategy to ask people to go to where they came from. They should not take the Sarpo people land. We are family. We are brothers and sisters. The Grand Gedeh today, the Sarpo people made a county to be back. The Sarpo people stood up for the county. Before today, we are Grand Gedeh. So if Grand Gedeh want anything from the Sarpo people, they should approach the Sarpo people. They should ask them. They should not just go and take their land. Let our people ask them to leave. Let our superintendent engage them to go back to where they came from. They should not take our land. We are family. We are brothers and sisters. They should not take the Sarpo people land. Thank you.
So, Mr. President, what is wrong with your brother or sister taking your land? What is wrong with that?
If it's done in a good way, then no problem. But now where you want to show that you want to take it by force, no.
Okay. Yeah, but so last question, Mr. President, last question before you guys get your closing thought, though. I like the idea that all of you are supporting the Sarpo people having their own county.
Yeah.
But here we are in the U.S. We are not together. How sure are you when we live in one county would not be fighting for other people to get their own county when we can stay together on a USAA?
This leadership, Madison, the first thing we told the public, the community, is unity, to build love. When the love is within, then anything that we want to do, we'll do it. So I told you guys that this leadership, our primary objective is to unite the Sarpo community. It's for us to all together, to see one another as brothers and sisters, to work together. When we do it, me, I experienced it. I witnessed that in the 90s, when Sarpo people all together, they can move anything they want to move. So when we all put our minds together, then it will be good. I will continue to ask our brothers and sisters that are not happy to encourage them to find reason to come home so that we all can celebrate together. We will have more work to do for our people. And doing this work requires unity.
All right, Mr. President, thank you. Thank you so much.
Madison, in reference to what you just said, Sarpo people are not together. How can they have a county? First of all, the teeth and the tongue, they live in the mouth. The teeth sometimes bites the tongue, but they still live there. So are you trying to say the Brazilian, the Crew people, they do have misunderstanding, but they still have their county. So having misunderstanding doesn't mean we hate each other to the extent that we cannot live together in our own county.
Yeah, VP, I asked a question because it's not only misunderstanding, you divided. You have two organizations in the U.S., and that's the magnitude of the rift. It's not something that we're just arguing. We argue, and then now we have two separate organizations.
That's what we're working on. That's what we're working on. We want to break that down. That's what the leadership is all about. We want to make sure that the Sarpo people come together. That's our primary objective.
But
all right. Wonderful leaders. We want to say thank you. Thank you, at least from my end. I have no comment anymore or question.
Thank you.
You guys do, we can do our post analysis. But we just want to give you the opportunity from the General Secretary closing thoughts, and so we can call it a day.
You are muted, Bobby.
I don't think I've commented on. I made a comment on the issue of land between Sarpo and people of Grand Gedeh. We have a historical background. Both tribes. That those things call for leadership in those areas. In Grand Gedeh, we have leaders there. In Senator Zopena, who is very outspoken, very outspoken of late. I've been listening to. And we have also on the other end of the Sarpo land, we have Representative Sonnyboy, and I think Wakaba there, they have a superintendent. That's why leadership is all about. In time of those kind of things, the leadership come together and put an end to it easily.
Yeah.
Now, the closing thought. Guys, it's not by mistake that we have 6 sections making up the Sarpo tribe. No mistake, it's not by accident. There is a purpose, there is a reason. We all speak, we understand one another, but if you listen to the speech, or speeches or whatever, or the talking, that you will notice differences in pronunciation. There is it doesn't matter. We need one another. That's why. And I always use my brother, the friend, the Wedger. I like the Wedger people. I like to use them as an example from what I learned from my parents. The Wedger are warriors. They fight, and the story goes when they are fighting on the football field. Whatever they hold, they touch, it becomes a weapon.
A weapon.
It becomes a weapon. Like I said, anything they hold, it becomes a weapon they use. So that's a reason they form part of the Sarpo tribe there. So in case we have an attack or whatever, we can rely on the Wedger people. They will do the job. They will go there. They will get at you. So when we come together, then we are stronger, better medicine, as you said. But there's something our people teach us, or they taught us, or just by living in the village or the town that you learn. We learn to be proud, not to submit to your friend, or you don't agree. These are things that I observed in the village when I was living there. Another thing of this, taking money or doing this, look at the singers. They always, when they sing at the end of the day or night or morning, that money they give them is missing. Somebody will take it. They will look for it. One example, in 1977, one early morning in front of my father's house, Sarpo Roji were playing. Early morning. That boy just got out of that. Oh, we had a time. They started looking all over and I started helping. My dad was laughing because I was embarrassed thinking that we may take that money. When they left, my dad said, don't worry about that thing there. Blame you and reading in my PAPA. That's part of our behavior of taking what don't belongs to everybody. Those things got little history. And so we go with that kind of thing. Those are little things that keep us apart. But this is what I want to end here with this. Umble naming son de crowdy and that is Bible no more. The Bible ni more name Munjarabo. Kiss now that jara. They name it Tadwa, you know, name Mune. Tida and that program and going crammy or ye. The name it Tadwa, you know, name Madison name Mune. Any Tomo emu. Bible no more, the Bible you about means ye day. Nimikabe omo enyi okiri aji agbara do nyimi on the onion and dora no up jukumpo but general no wala na edre no jubade but puno no wala na bade do nyimi on jula na te odene po jula na ko ora wo anyimi on onye mi ona po ejuru akompo je ejire la kwa de juru la o imi on bo jire la be kwa ne mo bo chiri ye ojuru afun jiri ya emu because nyi mo wa si ade o e gba be ni le klari mare se mi ne wuru na kwa o chiri ye kwa o chiri ye bo jire la kwa nyi on chiri ye e yoju kon jiri abo sabo ba bonin de no bo sun so tenin in posun Pason yoni. The man in an or calling Bojira Bequan, Nikidia. We need to do that. It is our pride, self-pride, that keep us away. And I learned them from the first conflict. Nobody wanted to meet one another. Yet when they meet a social or even the inter-eye. But when it comes to the organization, nobody wants to. My name is not mentioned. Only people who came at the end, but those who know, they know. I took up that challenge, and I'm saying this will have to do it. Kruji was living in Minnesota here. I shuttled between my place and a place after work and got everybody to get on the negotiation table. I got people who listen in private. They can back me up with that. When it got to that point, I left, and the rest of Honorable Grio and the rest of the people, they took over, and I sat back. But I did started our work and brought them together. So finally, to you, the young people, let me speak to you. You can lead, you have the energy, but you don't have the patience. Learn patience. If you don't, you will explode. And you're going to break the organization and the Sarpo people apart because you quickly begin to write. When something show up in a chat room, you don't assault it to say, hey, let me read it. What is the president trying to say? You jump at it. So if you want to lead, begin now, get involved. Don't wait to take position before you begin to say, yes, I'm a Sarpo person. We have talented people in this organization, and you can do it. But start now and learn patience, and then you'll be able to lead. Otherwise, you will sooner or later, why are you talking to me, man? What are you attacking me for? Always somebody attacking you people. So learn that. Otherwise, you will want the leadership. Some people right after the convention, they're going to sit back, they wait for another convention, and you want to run to have a position. That's not how it works. It works when you are part of it. Whether it's going down, whether it's going up, you will be there. See me, learn from me. As I say, it sounds funny, but I'm asking questions. If I don't know, I ask. And your CEO will say, oh, the mentor become the mentee. And I say, of course, that is supposed to be. If you don't know, you ask. Put aside your pride. That's why my friends are young people. All of you can admit to that. Most of you are young people. We chat as though we are equal. I don't make that distinction. It doesn't mean you're going to disrespect me when I'm friendly with you, when I joke with you. But I want you to learn from me, to learn. You know, you may not do as I do, but there's certain things you will pick up from there, and you go with it. Thank you for this platform, Madison. As I always say, as you grow into it, you develop, you go over what you have done and see those comments. Some will be negative, some will be good, but just go over it. When I used to play football, there's something you wanted to dribble, but you miss it. You go home, you start thinking about it. What did I miss? And then you walk back it. You walk back it. But you are doing a great job. Thank you for it. And Shirley, happy to see you there. Patrick, all the way out there in Monrovia, he's always on. And the young brother over there, Justin, is on. Keep on, bring more young people. Let them grow into this, into what you are doing. Tomorrow, you will be the one to lead the Sarpo people, and you're accountable. If you don't position yourself, if you just want to be yelling, yell at anything that you see, how are you going to lead people? Think about that. I'll leave it with you.
Thank you, Reverend. Thank you. Well said. Thank you. VP, let's get, are you done already? I think you're on mute. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead. You good.
I'm done already. I did mine. So
Okay, excellent.
okay.
Honorable President.
Yeah, Mr. Freeman, I want to take this time to say a big thank you to you, to Shirley, to Patrick, and that of my own nephew, Jardiah. Thank you all. I want to say thanks to the Sarpo people by believing in me to make me their president. This leadership is all about our community. It's all about unity. I want us as a people to come together. I want us as a people to pull our hands together, our idea together. Like Africa is about to rise. And I want us to be in the picture. Africa is about to rise. It's not like yesterday, where everything was just like that. Now the whole world, Africa is about to rise. And Liberia is coming gradually. Where do we want to be? Let's Sarpo people be part of the society. I want us to come together. With unity, we succeed in anything that we want to do. Togetherness will give us strength, will make us to succeed in anything that we think about. Come on. We about to have our inauguration. We need everybody. We want everybody contribution. We want everybody to be active. Let our people come together. We got more work to do for our Sarpo community. Our brothers and sisters now back home, they are campaigning for county startup. When we get a county, how will we maintain ourselves when we are not together? So my request to all of you, let's come together. Let's come together. And to those that have the mind that they not want to be part of the Sarpo community, let me take your mind to one British writer who says, and I quote, "If a tree doesn't live according to its nature, it dies. And so does a man. If you're in this country, you think you'll be African American, you're deceiving yourself. Sarpo community is a community. It's not by mistake that God made you to be a Sarpo man. It is God-given blessing. So I want to appeal to all of our good people out there, to all of the Sarpo brothers and sisters, any part of the world you find yourself, let's come together. Let's make our community powerful. Let's put our differences away. Let's put that away. We have to come together as a family. Let's embrace one another. Let's respect one another. Let's value one another. If William Manneh is falling short in your leadership, let Manneh say, come and say, William, no, do it this way. If William Manneh is falling short, let Esoteric say, no, Mr. Manneh, do it this way. It will be good. That's what I want. I want us to work together. We are family. This petty thing should not just for our community. We are so important. We are great people. We are good people. We got power, special power from God. And I want us to work together. People everywhere now hear about Queen Conte or Queen Deza. If from the Sarpo community, it's through Diana Williams. Today, every community want to have president. Queen. Every community, they want to honor their queen because Williams, Diana Williams, the way she took the queen business, people were so jealous. People were so happy. It's the same when Agnes Donaldson came to power. The way she did with the reporting system, the contribution, everything was online. Grand Gedeh community are practicing for the Sarpo community. We are good people. We are talented people. Why should we just damage ourselves? So my good people, I want to take this time, the platform today that Marissa called me on, is to appeal to all of you. Is to appeal. You may not like the way William talk, but Marissa is with William. You may not like the way William can walk, but Peter Brown is part of the organization. Let's come together to make things work. And I believe when we work together, things will be fine. And our people will be able, they will have that power to support themselves. I want us to create jobs for the Sarpo community. And agriculture, in my mind, is the best way that we can put food on the table of our family. Thank you. And may God continue to guide all of you. Thank you, Dai.
All right, Mr. President, thank you. Before you leave, I got somebody on the line that wants to do a shout out to Reverend Gatti. Amola.
Okay.
Yeah, how you doing? Good morning. Is that morning? Okay.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Am I on the show right now?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. So Robin Gedeh is our kind. He comes from the progressive community. And we can allow this day to pass without extending our greetings, birthday greetings to him. So on behalf of the progressive forces, comrades and friends here and back home, I'd like to extend birthday greetings to Nathaniel Gedeh Sr. We wish you many more happy returns of this particular day. We wish you long life. Not many of our comrades are living today. Sawyer is gone. Galabina Flomo, Kano Mangulo, many other comrades have died. And then today, some of us, we are still living, especially today for Reverend Darke. And so if I would sit down, if I was sending my greetings to him, I'm watching the show right now. If I was sending my greeting to him, it would not be fair to him. So I say on behalf of my family and myself, on behalf of the progressive forces, we say happy belated birthday. I think it's supposed to be yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know whether that.
Yeah, yesterday.
So happy belated birthday to you, young comrade. We wish you many more happy returns. Thank you so much, Malisi. Thank you for your show. Keep the good work you are doing. You follow the president and the vice president on the show this morning. They are doing extremely well. We hope that the Sarpo people will see reason to come together. We are very small people, very group of small people, and it's not good that we are divided. It will also help to divide the community. So it's not a good thing to do. So I'm listening to the president, to the vice president, to Gedeh, and all of you. And we hope that we all can work together to make this thing successful. For me, I'm always here. I'm always in contact with the president. I told him one time when we met at Kitty Wallace's place, sometimes a couple of months ago when he went for Augustus Wallace funeral or something like that. And I told him that I'm available anytime. Anytime you want for me to do anything, just let me know. And we'll work along with you. My mind is a Sarpo woman. I born and grew up with my mind people, even though my pa coming from different place. But I mean, you can't, my DNA is Sarpo. My mind is Sarpo. See the one brought me on the face of it. So anything that has to do with Sarpo, I will always be there. So do not hesitate to get to me. Gedeh is my big brother. He and myself are always together. So we are all here to work together to make this thing to be successful. Thank you so much.
All right, Mola, thank you so much. But before you go, quick question though. The former president of Liberia, Dr. Joe, we are saying in the cause of the people, the struggle must end. And you, the progressive, you say in the cause of the people, the struggle continues. Where is the struggle?
To a point there.
I don't know what struggle, George, we are talking about that must come to an end. Liberian people are still struggling. The level of poverty stay in our country. People are struggling for unemployment. Young people who are graduating across universities and community colleges are still struggling. Our people are struggling. So the struggle continues.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, the struggle continues. I don't know where Mr. Ware is coming from to see the struggle come to an end. I don't know.
All right, sir. All right, thank you.
Yeah,
all right, that's the representative of the progressive forces.
Mr. Freeman.
Yes, sir.
Let me just close on it. No, I'll close already, but let me just make one or two statements. I also thank the president. The president, the vice president did very well. Good job there. But I want to use this time to call on former President Francis Clark Panton to come on board. Why? Why do I say so? She got me fully committed to the organization because of her energy, of a relationship into acting, President Manneh took note of that. You can't lead people for 10 years and at the end, you go and sit back. She called me morning advisor. She called me morning advisor, and everybody called me morning advisor. You can't stay away. Then the favorite official at the time insists on Donaldson, you have to come back. You can't stay back. And that's my note on them, that you don't leave people and then you leave them. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Reverend Gatti. Thank you. All right, guys. This is it, man. Let's get Mr. President, Madam Vice President, Honorable Secretary General, the bookman would say, amanuensis. We want to say thank you so much for the knowledge that you share with us. But these are the words I got for the guys. Maybe when they go, their closing thoughts. For Reverend Gatti, for example, he said, we are young. The young people, I mean, maybe they're talking about, he's talking to Prekins, Shirley, Patrick. I'm a senior man now, you know.
Yes.
He said, you guys are young, but you lack patience. That's a wisdom there, you know. Yes. You got to be patient. Yeah, and you also said, my friends are young people. Okay. That's something that you have to learn from that. For the Honorable President, I like a quote from him. He said, he quoted somebody, a British thinker or something. A tree that doesn't live according to its nature, it dies. That's what the president said. So that's wisdom in those statements. And let's call it your day. We want to say thank you so much for coming. Yes, if you want, I can answer you out. If you want to do it yourself, that's fine.
Vice President, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Answer me, Aya. Just say, Patrick, you didn't talk much this time. What happened?
Bobby, I'll call you.
I said Patrick. Patrick didn't talk much.
I don't know whether Patrick is active. It looks like the video is frozen.
Okay. Yeah, Patrick in Joseph Boaga country, it's not easy.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, okay.
Yeah. Justin, call me.
I'll call you, Papi. I'll call you.
All right, guys. This is how we bring the curtain down, man. Any closing thoughts, ladies before gentlemen? Like, Shirley, you're on mute.
You stole my closing thought. First of all, would like to say,
Shirley, before you continue, I didn't know that they Sarpo get out really fun, yo.
See the
light. Yeah. They can only get brain. She's fun.
Oh, my man.
But anyway, don't forget about that. But I would first of all like to say, we don't sugarcoat on this platform, right? They did an amazing job. I will tell you though, the president came prepared. I learned. I learned so many things from the president, and I must say openly that I was really impressed. Honestly, I mean, like, not that I have any doubt about the president in the first place, but mind support and my support for him and his leadership. I was truly impressed of the way he answered the questions and his plan, his vision, his goal for the Sarpo people. I can only hope and pray as a Christian woman, which I'm not shy of, that he can implement those things. We want to see it for sure manifest. And it will be really great because, yes, agriculture is the way to go for our young people. And that will add to my boss Sonny Boyd project. The vocational school where Madison gonna send.
We don't want to go south right now. Just do your thing.
I just wanted to get Madison on there. But no,
Maybe you don't want to go
I mean,
south.
they came prepared, and of course it's always good to learn from our mentor. So I was really impressed. But my takeaway from Reverend Gedeh, which I thought he was speaking to me directly, is, I mean, he was speaking to all of us because you're all young too. You don't start that thing.
No, you're talking to you directly. You.
Yeah, I was
you the
thinking
youngest.
that he was talking to me directly because my goal, my vision is to one day lead the Sarpo people, and I know I am capable of doing that. But that is not going to be possible until I learn patient. And when he said patient, it doesn't mean that, you know, you can go here and argue. Everyone know me. I'm a very peaceful person. Matter of fact, I grew up in Lockington. I always use that story, and I've never ever gotten in a fight with anyone. So I'm very peaceful, but I do know how to speak my mind respectfully. But I take that patience that he emphasized on so much to be something where you need to learn from the old people. And I'm grateful that I'm in a position where I'm learning from our board chair, who have been a board chair for years, who have been one of the founding members of the organization. One thing you guys didn't know, that my late grandmother, Mary Sneh, or Topet, they will call her, has been one of the founding members. Matter of fact, she was the founding member of this organization, who have formed this organization in her little apartment in Upper Darby, bringing the Sarpo people together. So I think to honor her will be something where I, Shirley, Sneh, will serve. Will be able to serve the Sarpo people one day as their president. And my father had the opportunity to serve the Sarpo people too as a president. But I'm not taking any of that with me. I'm taking myself to serve the Sarpo people. That's why when it comes to being their MC, doing anything to help, I am willing to do so. But I'll take patience. That's the only thing I'm taking from here tonight, that I will be patient to learn and humble to serve the Sarpo people. Thank you.
Thank you, Prekins. Closing thought, please.
Well, that was brilliantly said by Shirley. You know, my love for Shirley increased gradually. Not the kind of love you're talking about now, but the intellectual love, where, you know, I learned from her, and I want many of our youth, especially female youth, to you know, subscribe to who Shirley is, and are striving to be. You are a great person, and continuing your good job. Our panelists today came to clarify a lot of stuff.
You mean our guest? Our guest.
I mean, our guest, you know.
The man starting. Shirley, hold on. You said the man start. Hold on, Shirley. 1 second. Instead of man starting with the guest, I want to show you starting with Shirley. How Shirley beautiful, how you love Shirley.
Now your other party there, we down here for a going to chat room.
Yeah, how you love for Shirley is that? It's not agape, it's intellectual. All that you talking. Get so let's guess.
And you share too. You listen to the man that you agree to him. Can I conclude?
I actually want to make it clear that
no, you don't need to make anything clear.
It's okay to see a beautiful, intelligent Sarpo woman and compliment her. Not a lot of times we get to compliment people. So Justin, I take that compliment. Go ahead.
Thank you.
But I'm like, I'm saying we got special guests.
Can you leave it here?
You know?
Can you leave it?
Shirley, that is special guest. The special guest just left that event, starting in 7 way. Shirley, you are the most beautiful creature on planet Earth. I mean, I don't know what made.
And you don't put in another year. Okay, so for me personally, I came on to this show. I was prepared to come on to this show. Well, and that was information that was shared to us, but I came to learn. You know, for far so long, individual like me been a part away from the Sarpo organization in general. Whether they are divided now or they were united before, I was not one of those youth who put the Sarpo organization in my priorities and go to their activities and contribute to their activities. I
Why were
always
you away from them?
well, because I thought that when the Sarpo people get ready, they will unite themselves. But to be honest, I don't have a straight answer for that particular question. For some reason, I just stay away. But the one thing that I noticed was my mother. My mother had the Sarpo organization back and forward. Everything that the Sarpo organization is about, Paulina Jardiah was about it. She did everything she could. She supported the organization back in any way whatsoever possible. So I felt that she was playing the role for every one of us, her children. And so, you know, in time, I will get involved. For now, I'm still prioritizing other issues. So I will get to the organization later, which was not a good idea. Just getting to know that now, right? But like I said, it was a good thing that we brought the United Sarpo organization in the diaspora today on our platform to interview them. So the Sarpo people themselves, or all our viewers and our listeners around the world, were able to learn and hear from their leaders. You know, including myself. I learned a lot of stuff. You know, the president was on point with answers on the questions. The VP was ready to also participate. The general secretary, as usual, we subscribe to his school of thought. We all know that. Now, the one thing with this administration, though, they have been surrounded with reverends and pastors and people of that nature. So the vice president is a reverend.
That get religious show and all. Yeah.
On our own platform. The reverend.
Today, a testimony Thursday coming today. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I come in John Shelley because I got so many testimonies that to be making now. I come in John Shelley now in Shelley show. But realistically,
if she wants to up her audience, she had to bring me on so we can challenge her philosophy. That way,
your own part, me and Shirley would discuss about bringing you on close door before we bring you on, because the honorable Darke, Esoteric, you are not a small man. You are the mouthpiece of the God. You are the spokesman of the God. So whatever you said holds weight. So before the people hear from you on such topics, they gotta be aware and an announcement gotta be made. But it was a good show. It was a beautiful show. Our people learned today why we are divided and what we are doing to get reunited. Key points. Why we are divided and why and the progress we are making to get reunited. Our people get to understand some of the things today. And not to beat on anybody, the administration did well. The other administration, the Sarpo Development Administration from Minnesota, sometime down the line, we will also get in touch with them and we can work together and see how we can rebuild this Sarpo community that we all are part of. Division does not grow, division only diminished.
Yes. That good grandma there.
Yeah, good grandma, man. I'm a blue boy. So, but yeah, I don't know what Patrick is off now. Our people did well today, explaining themselves and explaining the challenges. They did not shy away from the challenges. They make us to understand these are the challenges we are having, but we are working towards them. We are making progress in these ways, and these other we are having some issues. Let us get together. Even you guys, the youth, panelists or not, let's contact each other and make Sarpo community stronger. All the different chapters from different states. Let's work together and make us great. Sarpo, we are one people. We cannot be fighting for recognition in Liberia while we are divided in the diaspora. It will not serve us well. It was a eye-opening conversation. It was a brilliant conversation. It was a learning conversation, and I hope that we learn a lot from it and build on it as we are about to attend the April 11 inauguration of the current administration. Let's get together and make sure the Sarpo community is bigger, stronger than ever before. And I'm so proud to be a part of you guys during these times. Thank you.
Thank you, Bagu. Well said. So since the culture has been changed by Prekins, let me do it this way. You know, our multi-talented co-hosts, you know, yes, Shirley, today part I did for you with praise. The woman, I think how McCarthy described a woman the other time, said he said the metamorphosis of modern day Cleopatra. Shirley has subdued that title. Yeah. But I think Shirley, I saw this. What is it again? I want you to explain to the audience a little bit. Heritage Care CNA training. You got something going on in Minnesota there.
Yeah. So thank you so much. Heritage Care CNA training is a CNA school where we are accepting students right now. Actually, our first batch of students started yesterday. Amazing. We have a 3 weeks to 6 week program, depending on your schedule. We work with people that have working people that are in school full-time. We can, or in like working full-time, we can work with your schedule to be able to get you your CNA certificate within 3 to 6 weeks.
Okay, so Shirley, just to be clear though, some of the abbreviation CNA, what does it mean?
Certified Nursing Assistant.
Okay, and then CPR, what is that?
So the CPR certificate is like people they are certified when someone is dying, passing up, or choking. You can be able to help.
So it's cardiopulmonary resuscitation, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So we are open accepting student. The tuition is $1,000. It comes with your book. It comes with your study material, all of your quizzes. And yeah, and we are located between Brooklyn Park and Brooklyn Center. I'm telling you, it's an ideal location. So if you are in Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center, you are in Renzi, is a really great location, honestly.
So $1,000 is a reasonable price?
Yes, it's $1,500 in Minnesota, or some people can go as far as $1,800 for their tuition. And most of them do not provide the study material in the book. You have to pay for it. So I am opening it up to all of you, basically giving you like odd price that you cannot get from anywhere else.
So if the people pay that $1,500, right? When they start job, like how much they pay salary for CNA, for example, how much do they start with, you know?
So that's another great thing with our school, with the Heritage Care CNA training, is the fact that I have worked in healthcare for the past 14 plus years. I've worked started my career in healthcare from ground level up to executive level. Have the opportunity to manage CNA, LPN, and RN. So I know how to negotiate your pay, get your resume ready. That's one of the things that we offer, because we want our students, not only are we preparing them to pass the state test, we are preparing them for them to be ready for the job market. So we'll have your application, your resume, and now I have few nursing home assistant living that I'm partnering with. So as soon as you get out of that school, you have the opportunity to pick between which nursing home or assistant living that you want to work to. And then we will help you negotiate your pay. So they can pay up to $22 and $25 depending on you know.
Okay, all right, not bad, not bad. So you can recoup your $1,000 easily, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely,
Okay.
yes.
All right, so guys, that free service I'm doing for Shirley. So when something drop, you don't forget voice the sound or your drop something for me too. Yeah.
Until we drop. And I don't know if you got my mom picture, but
Oh yeah, I wanted to. I forgot. I saw the picture. Let me upload it quick.
yeah.
Yeah. I know I downloaded it from on my phone. Yeah, but that's good. That's good. But while we are uploading that, let me do the commercial for you guys too. Okay.
Were you in church today? Now it's time to reflect, share and grow, because Reflection Sunday on the Safari Show is here. Join Madam Shirley Sneh as she unpacked what was preached, the theme, the text, and the message. Let's revisit the word and discover how it speaks into our daily life. Sharing the preacher message, spread God's truth beyond the church world. It strengthens faith, builds community, and keeps the fire of the gospel burning bright. When we reflect and share, we don't just remember, we multiply the blessing. Every testimony, every voice, every insight can inspire a soul and draw someone closer to Jesus. So don't miss it. Reflection Sunday on the Safari Show, where faith comes alive, voices unite, and God gets the glory. Reflection Sunday. Share the word, share the light. The Safari Show is your Christian platform where we use our voices to uplift, inspire, motivate, transform, and win souls for Jesus Christ.
All right, Safari.
Shout out to my little brother for putting that amazing introduction together for Reflection Sunday. Thank you so much if you are watching. Here, there is my beautiful mother. She gonna be celebrating her birthday on Sunday, so I want to wish her a happy pre-birthday. There is the queen of 7 babies. I am the middle child for my mom, and she have so many grandchildren that I cannot count, and great-grandchildren. So she is the Black woman who, yep, you can see. What you see is what you get from that.
Justin, you see, this is what they call taking vicarious credit. All right. Her ma, you know, the beauty that you been praising, that the old man is supposed to praise. And that's Shirley, you know what I'm saying? That the old man replicated her gene, you know, and give it to her. You know.
Yes.
But on a serious note, we want to say, Mommy, happy pre-birthday to you.
Yes.
Thank you for giving your Shirley that will come here and challenge the men, the women,
all the men.
You know, everybody's just challenging us, you know. The president will be on the screen and say, I declare my intention to vote against you, to unsee you. Think about that thing you were saying, that what you were saying in other words. You were telling them.
I think it cause trouble.
That what you were saying. The president,
yeah.
Even though what they call it professionalism, right? You know,
yeah.
I'm young. I studied political science. And I will use political science tricks here on the platform and declare my intention to be the president.
Yeah, you political science tricks.
Yeah, but happy pre-birthday to now. We wish her many more years to come. Yeah.
Shirley, what's the name of your mother?
Susanna.
So, okay, happy pre-birthday to Mom Susanna. Thank you for born. Shirley, Shirley is a beautiful soul. She ojubo chile Shirley na ngwala yi chile ojubo ai. So amomba. Sabo nywan dem na nu. Right now, I say them JK. Yeah, but Shirley is doing well. Congratulations to you.
Shout out to my man too. They call him Rock One. The man is in Minnesota. Yeah, Washington Tay celebrated his birthday yesterday. Yeah, the man can call me Rock One when he sees me. Now, I won't go Minnesota to train with the man. The man can hit the gym. You see the man? Yeah, they call me Washington Tay. Hey, Mr. Tay, we want to say happy birthday to you on behalf of Voice of Sino in the diaspora. You know, my man Marcos Zilli in Minnesota. He's a very nice guy, and we should, somebody they might be looking at my man like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't call Nemo. I didn't call Nemo. I said, yeah, but I'm just looking at my man like that. You know.
Madison, the month of March is the month of movement. It's the month of moving forward. So the people that are born in March, they are very special, and I am grateful.
Are you born in March?
No, I'm not. I'm an August born. We are the Lions. Okay.
So you're a Leo?
Yes, I am.
August when?
The 6th.
Okay, I'm a Leo. Myself, I'm the 16th.
We'll go in the chat room. You can do that personal information.
Happy birthday to you, brother. Or happy belated birthday to you.
Belated.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, guys. Shirley Perkins at Patrick Inana is not too good, so that's why he left a little early. But I want to say, man, thank you so much.
Is today at 7 p.m. I have a guest, and I sent my stuff to this man yet, but it's my fault. I keep sending my thing to him late. So
who the man?
Who, Patrick?
The CEO.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So how we bring huh?
Esoteric, the one accusing you.
Late. I wanted to.
She accusing me?
Yeah.
What flyer? She sent me flyer. I need to put on.
Yeah, the flyer for Safari testify this today, but it's okay if you know.
Yeah, but Shirley, you have access to the studio. You're out there, I
had to upload it. I just couldn't. It wasn't going through for me, but today is.
Oh yeah, but you're just going to let me know. Send me a heads up, and I'll add it there. But I'm trying to use my own discretion to add it, So, but just let me send a official communication of a 10-paragraph essay and explain why I should put it there,
In the future, I will.
Right,
it's not a problem.
No, not you would have wrote a whole book that you would have.
You read a whole book. You said the woman not born a child. I said, why? Not the father. You did not the woman. Say, okay, we'll talk that one later.
Okay, it's coming up.
Yeah. What potato again? Jesus and the disciples?
No, the mother with our DNA.
A mother without proof. Nothing says
Mother without proof. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's go home with this music right here. Let me see what I got in the collection.
Shirley, I respect you, Mama. You're a strong woman.
Brother running for son of man running for office. As you know, I think the man tried to unseat Shirley man, Alison Boy Noah. So let's play that man. You got
that you get Sonny Boy Noah to Shirley.
Sonny Boy, you have to connect with Sonny Boy because why am I being identified with him now?
Don't try it, Shirley. Sonny Boy is a very kid with it.
She keep for Sonny Boy Noah building 10 houses for himself. I'm for him, no matter what you do. I said, what? Because the man built personal houses for himself, so you for the man?
I think that because of Kelly Willie Shirley lesson before.
No, I mean I'm impressed.
Oh, Shirley, I think about it because of the vocational school the man can be built, right?
That's it. That's it.
I think the man that he hasn't done it yet. He coming do it.
The man will do it now because we got a lot of yellow machines to help the man to map the floor and the ground to implement those things.
See, y'all want to stop politics? Yeah, y'all in this show.
Right. CEO, Foundation.